Does anyone want to volunteer to do the recap, or I'll do it? Going once? Going twice?
I barely remember what
forget.
happened last time.
Okay, I'll do it. So last time, the first session of the Lustria campaign, we started off our adventure in the city of Salzamund, where we saw all the various players being gathered by fate or effort to be joined onto our ship, which I forgot. What the hell is our ship called? I forgot what it's called.
The Silverfell.
The Silverfell, cool. So we got to meet my Skink, Tahitakai, who had mysteriously arrived in the city of Salzamund, which is something that may or may not be explored later, and was hanging out with some high elves there in the elven embassy before he was sent in a box to the ship. We also met everybody's favorite nun for totally normal reasons, Aisling, who saw a vision and felt compelled to come along this quest, even though everyone in her it's not called a nunnery. What the heck is it called?
Monastery.
Thank
well,
you.
It is technically the Salzamund Temple of Shalia, but whatever. Let's not get stuck on details here.
Random fun fact: a family member of mine who is retired, literally all she does is she helps take care of nuns down in Fort Worth. So there is an entire monastery that's actually very close to my family, which is really funny. So I hear about nuns a lot. They're all very old.
Sounds none too bad.
Oh, okay.
It's none of your business.
Now I hate it. So anyway, she has joined up on the vessel and is serving of her own volition. We also met the not really Manfred Frank, that is not his real name, but that is a pseudonym he's going under at the time. He seems to have gotten himself into a bit of trouble back in Salzamund, but luckily found a ticket to a new land under a new name, where he could hide his identity to perhaps escape troubles that he has cropped up back in the major port of Nordland. However, it seems that he is expected to perform some underhanded roles while in Lustria, lest his debt come calling from the other side of the planet. And then last we have Berard Susserman, who is a hunter that arrived to join up with the expedition so he could actually kind of discover himself and find a future. He's left his family behind and has left behind the wilds of the old world for a different set of wilds entirely. And surely he'll make it back without any problems whatsoever. We set up on the ship where Tahitakai emerged from his box and realized that he was not on the correct ship. Hijinks ensued. Aisling managed to prevent it from turning into a lizard hunt, and to what extent lizardmen can seem to be befriended the Skink, and the party somewhat formed, only for us, as we were getting comfortable, to be interrupted by a giant shark known as a megalodon bursting out of the ocean to threaten, if not our ship, then the entire fleet. And we'll see how that goes.
You forgot one of the most important things ever. I gave you head pats.
You know what? I did not forget that, and I debated whether or not it was worth its own mention, and I decided, it's probably not that important, but clearly I was mistaken. So yes, there were head pats involved. The significance of which was almost certainly lost on the Skink.
Well, not lost on me, though.
Anything anyone else wanted to add, or are we all good to go?
I think we're good.
That is a big old shark. All right, GM, whenever you're ready.
Bonus points for everyone that gets the reference from the image. As this gigantic creature crashes from beneath the waves and fully gulps and crashes a whole ship on its jaws, the first thing you feel is the pull from the as the weight and the volume of the shark leaves the water, and then you feel the wave back as it pushes you again. The whole boat shakes and quivers, and you can hear the wood itself creak under the pressure as it tries to stay whole over this gigantic impact. I will need all of you to make me a strength test.
Oh,
I can do that.
It is going to be a challenging strength test. So anyone that fails for 4 success levels or more, just let me know.
Oh crap!
That's gonna be
I'm
me.
still,
Are
I'm
you
still
ready for this?
seasick. Oh no!
hey! Oh no! Reroll. I think.
I have a 24 in strength.
So. Oh, God.
It's okay. I can swim.
Fine, I'll
can't.
use a fortune point. Holy
See, you
cow, I
made it.
succeed!
There you go.
Alright, always listen to Victor.
I think we're only missing.
Praise
Gerard.
Nuffle.
Yeah, for some reason, after I reset my internet for it to work functionally, now it's not letting me load in, so I'm swapping around trying to get into the game.
I'll roll this for you then.
So,
Doesn't make it.
any of you should be able to open up my character sheet and curse me with bad rolls.
That wouldn't be me. I am a Herald of Nuffle.
I'll do it. I'll curse Gerard.
Alright, only a -3. Phew.
Okay, -3.
Yeah, I got.
Um,
I am going for. Yeah, problems.
Bye.
So, Gerard and Tahitakai, both of you take 2 points of damage, which is going to be both of you crashing, like falling to the ground and crashing with your head against the railing. The only thing that is different for Tahitakai is that you go fully overboard. You crash with your full body on the rail and trip. And you can feel yourself falling over the rail in the direction of the ocean. It is a little bit of a high because you were on the forecastle of the ship. So it is going to take a while for you to fall. But you are currently falling off the ship.
Delightful.
GM,
Yes.
can I... Okay, I need to know your knowledge. Have you ever seen the Goofy movie?
Which one?
What?
First one.
I love you. I want to use my fishing rod to try to catch him with the impossible cast.
Okay.
This is preposterous.
Okay, yeah, for sure. So
Look.
what we're going to do is this. This was kind of like the reaction. He is going to be like falling, but until he falls, we're going to do some management here of all of the actions of the characters. So you're gonna take your fishing rod and go towards the railing because you do see Tahitakai eating shit and falling.
Real quick.
So the
Salt-
idea is that I'm just whipping the rod, the hook towards him so I can catch his clothing.
For sure.
I guess I do have a sling bag.
I'm sure this is in the great plan somewhere.
Oh yeah, I'm sure an old one was like, you know what would be sick? By the way, Ben Soltar in chat says if you haven't, try refreshing your browser or clearing your cache if you're having issues with Foundry too, because that often is what the issue is.
Alright.
Because weirdly, I see you in game, on Foundry, so it thinks you're in here.
Well, it probably is because of the issue that I was complaining about before the game started, but because like Foundry is too heavy sometimes. But yeah, keep trying. Whenever you enter, do let me know, Baron. Okay, so you run to help. You can roll me your fishing. Do you have fishing?
It's outdoor survival.
Outdoor survival.
All right,
fishing
I
is
hope
a
you're
talent.
ready.
Yeah, outdoor
It's not a separate skill. It
Yeah,
falls
it's
under.
a talent. That was a.
Yeah.
Outdoor survival or ballistic skill.
Hey, wait a second. What is my ballistic skill? That might be a better idea.
I think it's
No, I'll do my outdoor survival. What am I rolling this on?
It's gonna be challenging.
All right, here we go. Let's see if I
Hiya.
can do the impossible cast.
Yep. No, I saw the 10. I saw the
Oh.
crit.
Impossible indeed.
Yeah, I will use a fortune point to re-roll this.
Why?
Because it's worth it.
You got almost the exact same roll.
Yeah, you whip the fishing rod. You try as much as you can to just like shoot it straight down. It bounces on the side of the boat and kind of like hooks on the wood itself. But unfortunately, you cannot hit Tahitakai. He's still falling. As that is happening, I want the Egon or Manfred.
Yes.
What is your reaction to this?
Well, I would like to see if there's any rope just conveniently sitting anywhere that can be used that can be thrown overboard to give the skink something to climb on.
There's a bunch of there are some kind of like coils of rope that are kind of like around.
Sweet.
You can easily tie something up.
I run and grab some and shout, "Twentel, catch!" Whoosh, and I throw a length of rope after him.
Okay.
I think he should get a bonus because he used the word wish.
Whoosh.
Yeah, the onomatopoeia is greatly appreciated. What I will ask you is this: are you trying to catch him mid-flight, or are you?
No. I am just throwing him rope, like right next to him.
I don't think
that he'll be able to grab as soon as he lands.
a test is not going to be necessary then, because it's just like throwing rope. That's not going to be.
Yeah.
That's not going to be too much of a problem.
I mean, very easy range throwing, auto success. Boom, did it. There we go. All right, sweet.
Berard, do you have anything you would like to do?
Get into the game.
Roll around the deck, clutching my head. Preferably stand up and ring that bell that the huffer stopped ringing.
You rush towards the bell. Your head is still like splitting in pain. You start cleaning the bell, but you do see that most of the boat has mustered into action. However, after this happens, all of you truly start getting like a little bit of a grasp of what's happening. I am going to need a cool test from those who are still above board. That's going to be Egon, Aisling, and Berard. This is a fear test. Because you just saw a shark, which is the size of a ship, munch on the ship. Which, not very good for the psyche overall.
Now, without going into too much detail, does my psychology kick in?
I would not say it's a plus.
Fair enough.
It would not. I would say because the situation is not a dangerous situation. It is not a situation of immediate danger.
All right.
Or I would say imminent danger. While the guys do the cool test, we're gonna go to the Tahitakai. Tahitakai, you straight up start falling. Do you want to do something as you're falling, or do you wish to just try dive?
Since I am falling past the lower deck, I will attempt to catch myself on the lower deck. And then if that doesn't work, I will commit to the dive.
Okay. You are, as you're doing this, you're kind of like passing through the upper deck. You do see that there's a window. It is closed, but it is enough of a place you can like perch yourself.
Are we
try
able to
hang there.
Can someone unpause the game? That way I can move my token?
For
Yes,
sure.
sir. I'm gonna move myself up there.
Yeah. We're gonna start falling. Let me see if I can put you in the. Make me an athletics test. Unless you have any other idea, I think trying to stop yourself from falling is going to be athletics.
Yeah, I think athletics is fine. Is it going to be challenging?
Challenge.
Okay. Hey! +4, baby.
I'm gonna say
Nice.
I'm gonna say fully, like, you not only are able to grasp, but like fully enter the room. Almost like a very athletic one of like you grab yourself, twist your full body, and you push the window with both of your feet, and it kind of like opens inside, and you jump inside safely. You do not take any damage. For +4 is a lot. You are inside a small bedroom that has two small beds and 2 chests, and you see the door in front of you is closed.
Okay. Upon landing, Tahitakai is going to kind of cock his head back and forth to take a moment in his surroundings and flick his forked tongue out to taste the air before he's going to look out at the window behind him for any sign of the shark, and if he doesn't see anything, he's then going to exit out the door.
Through the window that you are looking, you can still see him falling. You can see kind of not him falling, but you can see the waves of the fact that he just fell on the sea.
Okay, I don't consider this a safe place, so
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and make my way out the door.
Yeah, you see the door. As you leave the door, you see the huffer is there, but you do see the captain and the first officer on here. This is kind of like you as a lizardman wouldn't know, but you as a player, you would know. This is kind of like the officer's kitchen, kind of a kitchen/lounge. And you see as they're coming from the helm and they're going towards the main deck. And you, as the captain is passing through you, she seems so surprised to everything that as you leave, which is essentially her room, she kind of just looks at you and says, "You, lizardman."
He will look at her.
Very well. Do you have means to fight?
He is going to pull out his he pulls out his blowpipe, and he's going to stuff a single dart into it and say, "Whatly?" And he's going to start making his way back towards the where he was earlier, without further explanation.
You can see she kind of like tips the hat to you and says, "Very well, we're all dead," and she keeps going to the main deck. And the 3 of you that are on the upper deck, you see the captain and the first officer start like ordering people around, and you see the captain, who has passed her fear check, as she starts kind of ordering around. And
oh, I need a cool check, don't I?
You don't, because you didn't really. Oh, you did see the shark. So yeah, please do me a cool check, but do it average.
Okay.
Because you didn't see your ally jump falling. No,
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, roll reverse.
Cold-blooded.
Oh yes. Oh god, cold blood is gonna be such a godsend this campaign. Whew. Okay, great.
And you see as the captain, she goes to the deck. She starts kind of like the first officer is starting to order people to man the cannons, and she goes and says, "I need every able-bodied individual to come here."
I walk over.
Can I, while they're doing that, can Tahitakai start making his way up like the crow's nest?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, I want to try and get to high ground.
Yeah, you can see that there's a couple of stairs to your right.
Over here?
No, not here. Oh.
Oh.
There. No, where you were.
Oh.
So go up again.
Whoa. This actually like moves when I move onto the stairs. That's so cool. I am going the wrong direction though. Up.
You are.
Up. Okay. Stairs to my
so if you go,
right.
If you go down to the stairs, to the door, and then to the right, you can go.
Okay.
Go down, go to your right. There's a couple of stairs to your right.
Ah.
There we go. So yeah, she starts ordering people around. Whoever wants to heed the call, as the captain is kind of like mustering people to come help, you can go to the main deck, which is where Tahitakai just came from.
All right. Zoop. Onto the main deck.
Yeah, you go out the door that'll be to your left.
Well, we see the captain, so...
Yeah, she, as all of you come down, Tahitakai, you're kind of like sprinting. You can easily, I'll say there's not a need for an athletics test yet, as this is similar enough to like climbing a tree that you're familiar with. As you start going up, on the upper deck where the captain is, she sees the three of you kind of coming to, and she says, very well. Are you... She kind of like... You see, she's trying to figure out words, and then she comes back to... Okay. I don't have enough soldiers for giant sharks, so I need to focus my efforts, okay? There was a loud crash on the lower decks, and there was a loud crash on the aft, on the behind of the ship where we control it. There's two situations that we need to check, because apparently part of the mechanism that moves the ship, that is able to control the ship, kind of like angle the ship, as she's trying to, as you're not sailors, she's trying to kind of like explain to you in simple details. I'm going to need someone to go over there to fix it, and I heard a loud crash underneath, and we seem to be losing... we seem to be getting full of water. So... get on that.
All
And
right.
she leaves.
I'm just gonna look over towards Victor. What's your character's name again? Egon?
You know him as Manfred.
Manfred.
All right, grab a bucket, quick, follow me. And he starts running. Zoop and whoop. Are there stray buckets to just grab on the way?
You don't see any buckets on this level.
Well,
But this level
we
is
keep
not
going.
very prone to...
Oh,
as you-
jeez.
As you enter the cargo level, you do see a lot of seawater entering. There are two main holes on the front of the ship, and you also see these crustacean creatures, gigantic in size for a crab. They're still small for the categories of the game, but they are these like blue and black with spikes on the back. And as they start making their way through to the ship, you see they have a skull on the carapace, the main carapace, and they have beady red eyes. We're going to go initiative. Yay!
Oh boy. All right.
I have no idea where I am.
Well-
Actually, that makes perfect sense because she would just be wandering around the ship not knowing what to do.
Well, in that case, initiative time.
Let me just grab you. Let me just. Oh. I am moving your character to the lower decks. With Manfred. Let me
How
just
do I
grab
roll
everyone.
initiative on here?
I am going to insert all of you into the initiative order, and then you guys can roll for yourselves, or
Hey Victor, where's initiative?
It's the fist in the upper right.
so.
What? Wait, how do I roll though?
It already rolled for you because it's Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay doesn't. It uses the static number for initiative,
Okay.
so we already have an order. So don't need to worry about that too much. It's gonna be mainly. I'm gonna be
Keep in
controlling.
mind in the other two games she's in, we use the optional rolling for initiative. So that's what she's used to.
Oh, for sure. I am not using that now. We can talk later if we want. You guys want to use different rules for combat than we're using right now. But
No, I like being lazy. That's amazing.
awesome. So as you guys go underneath the deck, you do see these creatures and this water kind of coming to the deck. But first is Tahitakai. Tahitakai, as you climb to the crow's nest, I don't have a placement for the crow's nest, but you are effectively there. What do you wish to do?
He is basically going to be on the search for further trouble, particularly if the shark comes close to us. But he's kind of like keeping his senses trained on the ship at large for anywhere that he might be needed more specifically.
Cool. Could you do me a perception check? I want to say because
Yep.
of the crow's nest, it's going to be average.
+1.
Plus one? Cool. You do see 2 points. Well, there's a couple of things you see, actually. The most, I'm going to say the more obvious ones, of even like a failed check, you would be able to see this. There are a couple of waves that are coming towards you because the shark has not only crunched on the first ship, he's trying to kind of like encircle the others. So you see this like massive mass of a creature with like 2 different red eyes, this like pale skin, hundreds of cuts and scars around its body as it starts encircling the other ships. And you do see that both your ship and the others, your ship as well as the others, start firing cannons at it with, not immediate success. It is a giant shark. But you do see that a lot of the problem you're going to face, because you're far away from the shark, is going to be the waves. So you see these massive waves that start coming, and they start not only like shaking the ship, but now these are waves that are full of debris. Because they are coming from the path where the first ship was fully destroyed. So you see cannonballs and barrels and even like weapons and pieces of even some people, some bodies that are starting to get carried by the waves and hitting the ship with like full force.
Ooh, okay, that's not good.
If the ship stays in the orientation that it is right now, it's not gonna last long. It is going to be crushed.
And what was the other thing I said?
The 2 other things you do see, this is the information that would, just for rolling perception, this is the information you, for your success. On the front of the ship and in the back, there are sea creatures that are weirdly close to the ship. You see sea creatures, I don't think you would be able to identify some of them because they're more to like deep sea than your skink knowledge would be able to see. But you do see a lot of sea creatures that are kind of aggregating on the back and on the front of the ship.
Okay. With this knowledge, with scouting complete, I want to immediately make my way back down the crow's nest, and I want to go after to the last place I saw the captain.
Okay. I'm going to say you're going to begin the next turn right in front of her.
Okay.
Cool. You can make your way there. Ashley.
That's
you are in the lower deck. You see this like mass of this like giant wave of water that keeps entering. Luckily, the hole is mildly contained, so the ship is not like quickly sinking, but there's already a lot of water, and these creatures are entering and widening the hole that is made on the hull. The hole in the hole. The hole in the hole. It's hard to say.
Insert joke here.
And you also see, so like kind of like things you do see, these creatures are entering. There are holes that you could be able to fix, but it is kind of like hard to see from the position you're in. And you also see this is the place where the food is stored. There's a lot of wood. There's a lot of food. There's already like beneath seawater. Not a lot of it's like you don't see that it is like, at least at this point, it isn't unusable, but it may be in the future. If you lose this food, it's going to be really hard to make the rest of the travel.
Okay, so I thought long and hard about my turn, and I'm thinking very in character. I'm going to take a step behind Manfred, put my hand on him, and just say, Manfred, we have to save the food, otherwise the crew will die.
Well, I'll reply when it's my turn.
Crew, we are
And
the crew.
I'm just gonna... the other thing that I want to do you do hold actions? Held actions?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, if anything actually attacks me with a physical attack within 5 feet, I'm gonna hit them with my quarterstaff.
Right.
And that's my entire turn.
Mhm.
I'm playing a coward.
You're playing a pacifist. Pretty much the same thing. Um,
Wow, rude.
Berard, have you been able to open Foundry?
I have not. I'm in the middle of setting up a hotspot with a different laptop.
Oh, jeez.
From the things that I have
I'm
described,
delving into the depths here.
from the things that I have described up until now, do you think your character would move one way or the other?
To save the food.
Save the food. Cool. So you're going to the car. I'm gonna put your character there, and then you're gonna start the next turn. You're gonna be just to make it a little quicker. Yeah, both of you do see Berard coming down the stairs. You see Aisling, Berard, and Egon. You do see that there's a creature that doesn't enter, but it lodges its full body on the hull of the ship. You do see a almost miniature version of the creature that is outside. Beady black eyes, just like hard leathery skin. For you as players, those are sharks. You see two sharks that full body enter the hole, and then as they are not able to breach, they come back a little, kind of like dislodge themselves, and then try fitting into the hole again. You see as both of them are trying to jam their heads to the hole, and therefore widening the hole. They're not inside yet, but they're getting close. Egon, it's gonna be your turn.
Alright, so. Damn it. Oh, great. Now my lack of experience with the system is showing. Whoa, what just... Something... Oh, okay. I think it got fixed. Do I have enough movement to charge that first crab?
How much is your run?
16. Human.
Yeah, easily.
Oh, easily. Okay, in that case...
Oh, actually, you had just enough, because this is, like, the water is very... As you get closer, the ship is tilting to the front of it. And
difficult terrain.
as you start going, it is difficult terrain, so you start going slower. But you are able to charge.
Alright. In that case... let's see... Now, I have no idea how to do an attack in Foundry, so... How do?
Let's go step by step. So the first thing you're going to do you have your sheet open?
I do now.
So the first thing you're always going to do is you're going to right-click twice whoever is your target. So in this case, the crab right in front.
Alright.
You can see the the kind of like target on it.
Yes, he has been targeted.
Then you go to your sheet. You open the combat tab. And you click whatever weapon you wish to use in your attack.
Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to ask. On my quarterstaff, it has defensive crossed out. How do I get it to not be crossed out?
It's because you don't. It is a quarterstaff. It is a polearm. The skill for the quarterstaff is melee polearm. You don't have a skill, so it doesn't give you. You can still use the weapon, but it doesn't give you the special ability.
Okay, very interesting. All right, thank you.
No problem. Okay. It fails miserably. You hit it square, and it dies.
Hey.
You want to describe it to me?
Indeed. Egon charges through, but even though his charge slows a bit down in the seawater, he still manages to almost clumsily fall down, and as his machete buries itself in the strange skull-like shape on the creature's back, and it sort of splits in two as it just falls over.
Good. Yeah, you kind of like, you just fully, it is a crab, so you just go fully like downwards with the machete, and it cleaves in half, and you see it as it oozes, and it has a disgusting smell.
Ugh, crab meat.
Very well.
All right, that is my turn.
It's your turn. Amazing first turn. Need to do some. I guess. Okay. Very well. Now it is the crabs. The crabs have turns.
Crab.
Crab. This crab is going here. One of the crabs is going to attack you, Egon.
Oh boy.
The crab is going to start making its way here as it goes closer to Berard and Aisling. So the first step of combat, attacking, you got it was easy. The second part of attacking, of the combat, which is getting attacked, is also easy. So it is going to. I see. I seem to have forgotten the most important part, which is giving the creature a weapon.
Crab claw.
Take that.
Crab. There we go.
Crab.
The crab pulls out a
crab
pistol.
people. He's got a gun.
Okay.
All right.
And now you're gonna do. You don't need to target it. The only thing you need to click is now click whatever skill you wish to oppose this with. You can oppose with your weapon skill, so you just click the weapon you use to attack. Same click. Or if you want to dodge, you can click dodge.
Let me check which is better. I believe my. Oh, come on! Show me my damn melee basic. Does it not show up?
It should be on the skills.
Yeah, that would be on your skills page. It'll be on the right.
Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, okay. Actually, my dodge is slightly better. So no, my melee basic is way better. So I just rolled it, and there you go. Blah.
As you see, one of the crabs is not stopped by the water. It like quickly goes its way, and it like pushes one of its massive claws towards you. And what you do is basically, I'll give you the description and you will say how accurate it is depending on your character. You kind of just push it with the handle of your axe. Your not axe, you have a machete, right?
Machete.
So yeah, basically you kind of like swipe it away, as if you were like fighting with someone that is using like a hammer or something. You just like fully hit the side of the claw with your weapon, and it just twists away.
Nice.
All right. Oh yeah. That is the crabs. Ashling and Berard, both of you do notice on the back of the ship a sound of wood crushing.
Neat. That's not good.
That is not good. It is the top of the round, and you know what that means. Everyone needs to give me an athletics test, because it's wave time.
Oh boy.
Every top of the round, everyone is going to make an athletics test. Each person that fails is going to be prone and take 2 damage. If anyone that is above board fails by more than 4, they're going to fall. This doesn't apply to most of you, but it is important that you know.
It's still challenging, right?
It is challenging.
Oh, okay. Whoops.
Oh, what the hell?
I am not targeting the captain.
Trainers all around!
Slap!
It's just athletics, so it would be like grappling. You're like full choke holding the captain.
I can't fall if I'm holding the captain.
We're just missing Berard's not here, so.
Woo!
Berard is not there.
Berard, again, there's no brakes in the pain train. You once again fall and hit your head on the side of the ship.
By the way, it took me forever to reload Foundry because it crashed for me. And like the entire time I was quiet, I was trying to refresh the page.
I will have to to do something about this, but unfortunately, I'm sorry for the technical issues, but
it's fine. It happens. Does Ben? Do you want to use a fortune point on that, or do you just want to take the damage?
I'll use the fortune point.
All right. Do you wish for someone else to roll, or do you wish for me to?
Yes, I can't
wrecking
roll
you.
because I can't get into the game.
Let's just have GM handle it.
Yeah, I'm meaning like I am giving you bad luck. Do you wish for someone else to roll, or do you want me to keep rolling? Okay. Yeah, you managed to get the same number.
You tried. You tried.
Fully the same number. Alright, so that's going to be Tahitakai.
Okay, Tahitakai wants to he grabs the captain's arm and says he's going to point towards the direction of the coming waves and say, "Look!"
She looks up and she sees the shark. And she says, "Yes, the giant monster, I am fully aware."
"No, Chook!" And he's going to point again, and then he kind of like fumbles for a moment for words, and says, "Wave! Much in wave!"
As you're talking to her and she's looking towards you, she notices the waves. She says, "Oh
no.
Sigma." And you see she looks back, but she's not quick enough. And you see as the wave fully crashes onto the ship, as the athletics tests happen and such as the things are falling. And everything just like, you hear this like crushing noise. And you see she looks back in the direction of the helm and says, "Can you move yet?" And you see the huffer has both of her hands fully on the wheel trying to turn it. And she says, "There's something holding it. I cannot turn the boat." And she looks towards you and she says, "There's no way to turn the boat. There's something holding."
"Where problem?"
Go on. "We do. How well can you swim?"
"Very well."
"Very good. How are your feelings about getting tied by your ankle and thrown off the ship?"
"May swim struggle."
Well, it isn't the dead or death.
He'll kind of pause for a moment, and he's going to nod and make sure that his items are secured properly.
So she gives you a rope, like a length of rope, and she says, whenever something like this happens, you need to tie yourself to the forecast of the ship and jump. Whenever you're ready, tug it 3 times. We'll pull you back in.
He will simply respond by looking at her and quirking his and say, Volkassen?
Up. The most up.
And he is going to make his way. So it's over here, right by the back, where the problem is.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so he's gonna make his way over there so that he can tie himself and then yeet himself off.
Mm-hmm. You see, this is actually a better place to do it. You are in the helm. You open one of the windows. You can tie yourself, and you can see the huffer, the helmsman Dagobert, as she is struggling to pull it. And she looks towards you, says, "All right. Whenever you're ready, just pull 3 times. I'll try pulling you back in."
Tahitakai, clear. Problem. And he will spend the rest of this round after moving, tying himself up and making sure he's secure. And then I guess he'll leap off, and I'll start my next turn when I hit the ground or water.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You start tying yourself as you see the helmsman, as she is kind of trying to pull the thing, but it's not unleashing, and she's like swearing swearing heavily in Kazalid. And also you do hear as the captain, she starts mustering people, and she starts saying, "This is what you were trained for. This is all the time and effort that the Emperor has wasted on you sea dogs. It is time to make them proud. Make Sigmar proud of you as you reach the afterlife." And you see one of the seamen say, "Oh, sorry, what?" "Fire the cannons! Steel, faith, gunpowder!" And you do see that the crew starts getting into the vibe and starts chanting a faith, steel, and gunpowder. Steel, faith, and gunpowder. I don't know. I don't remember the order right now. Very well. You start making your way there. Ashling, you do see you also see Egon fighting against the crabs, and you do see the crates of food. You also see that there's a lot of water. There's a lot of water coming inside.
All right, I am going to look for a bucket.
Yeah, for sure. Give me a perception check. It's gonna be.
All right, here we go. Perception. I clickety clack. And you said average?
Yeah.
Hey.
I find the shit out of that bucket.
Easily. It doesn't even take your turn. You can still. I'll count this as like a free action. You go towards the infirmary. As you reach the infirmary, you remember that the physician here, the surgeon of the ship, showed you a very large bucket that they use for like cleaning wounds and doing things. You can easily just chuck, like there isn't water there, so you can just take it and start having water away from the ship.
Take bucket. Put bucket in water. Toss it out window.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is this. In your skills, I am going to put an extended test. That extended test is going to be taking water from the boat. It is going to be an athletics test that you're going to need 20 success levels in total to make.
Okay.
If you get negative success levels, things that is going to happen is that for some reason another wave crashes onto the ship, or for some reason more waters comes in. So it's not really like your fuck up. It's just like things happen and it messes up with your your.
Do you want me to roll now?
You should be able to see the extended
Yep.
path in your sheet.
Do you want me to roll?
Yeah, roll.
Woo!
Ah,
Heck yeah! Negative
That was
5.
almost a 5.
As you grab the bucket, you see the bucket is kind of like you grab the bucket. As you come back, you see the sharks hitting the hole again and again as they started making their way through. And the hole in the ship, which is a very circular hole, not that you're looking at it, starts widening and the boards start coming loose, and there's more and more leaks coming out of it. Unfortunately, it's going to be much harder.
Manfred, kill the sharks!
I'm trying.
Berard.
Hack.
Alright, I am partially in. The map will not load, but Berard's character sheet can open.
We're getting there.
Berard's gonna head towards the back, where that noise came from. Presuming it's another shark or crab thing trying to come in. And I'm gonna ready my sling to sling whatever tries to make the hole wider or get through it.
As you get to the back of the ship on the cargo bay, which is the area you're in, you notice that the sound is coming from outside. And what you hear of the creaking and the breaking of the wood is something trying to rip apart a piece of the boat, but not necessarily the wall.
Ah. Berard will
would
start running up the stairs to give warning that something's tearing apart this thingy in the back.
you arrive to the deck. As you say that, the captain turns to you and says, "Yes, the lizardman is trying to solve that problem. If you wish to join him, there's more rope." And she gives you more rope.
Rod will look at the rope, look at this death, and how good are you at tying knots? But he will firmly tie himself to the rope.
Mm-hmm.
And will make his way down towards Doom.
Okay, you want to take the same path as Tahitakai took.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to presume his path is better than what Berard will come up with.
You do see as you're doing this, you do see Tahitakai on the helm, tying himself to the ship with a window open. And you do see the captain points towards him as saying, like, this is the way to go. Do that. Okay. So we're gonna begin the next turn with both of you on the water to make it easier for everyone. Now it is the sharks once again. Yeah, boy.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So one of them does make a way inside the boat. You do see that one of the sharks, as it like presses again more and more and more, eventually it just like comes around and fully dashes and like charges into the boat, crashing inside. So you do see that the the shark is not gonna be able to act this turn, but you do see there's a shark inside the boat.
Oh boy.
And it is your turn. Congratulations.
All right. Now I do have to ask if my psychology is kicking in.
You do hear. Yes, I would say so.
All right. Good. Just needed to double check.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
All right. So, well, in that case, there's literally a crab right there in front of me, and I need to kill the damn thing. So, hiya. Oh boy, that's bad.
That's
bad.
That is sure.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, he can roll worse. He did not. Do I throw a fortune point at this? Yeah, sure. Let's throw a fortune point at it.
Go for it.
Why not? Nope.
Oh.
Nope. Even worse.
My lord.
Oh, jeez. Well, that was bad. All right. Well.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that's me. I attempt to stab crab, and my machete gets slightly wedged in the floorboards, and I have to nudge it out. But most of my turn goes into that, and that is me done.
You don't have enough knowledge to know if it is capable of it, but it seems the crab is making fun of you.
I hate this crab already.
Disconcerting.
All right.
No, it's the crab! Do you do anything else?
I mean, I'd rather not move because reasons.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right, crab turn.
Crab turn! So we're gonna resolve the first one, which is gonna be attacking you.
All right.
+1.
You know what? I'd rather not take that much damage.
Oh my god,
Let's
this
do
crab
it.
is like a master duelist.
Jesus.
All right, better than nothing.
Yeah. Incredible.
All right, ow! Stab me.
Do you see that it, as it hits you, it doesn't release you. It like fully evades your axe, picks you up by the like kind of like pinches you in the arm, and kind of crushes inside.
It grabs you and then like crab suplexes you.
Mean ass crab.
All right.
Did you?
Wait. Hold
Did
on.
you write down the damage?
Hold up. I have +1 success level from my psychology. Wait. Why did I take damage twice?
The
I
game
should have had a
automatically
plus-
applies it.
Why does it? Oh well, never mind. In that case, I applied damage to myself. I should be at 7. Yeah.
7.
Also,
Maybe a
my
7.
psychology should have given me a +1, meaning I should have won that.
Does it give
So-
you plus? I think the +1 rules applies to successful tests.
Well, I did succeed. I rolled a 36 under 46.
That is true. That is true.
Oh
That's
yeah,
true.
he is right.
He's right. He's
So,
not
yeah,
alive,
haha.
but he's got a point. Go back to full health.
So you would have dodged it. Nice. Or
You would
parried
have
it.
done.
Yes. Hiya. Take that. All right.
But-
So we do still have our little tussle between the two
Mm-hmm.
as we shake back and forth.
The crab realizes that it can't actually do a suplex, so it lets you go.
Indeed.
This time.
All right. That is one crab done. It now is
It
crab
starts
number
shadow
2.
boxing.
Uh-oh.
Grab 2.
Incoming.
So I'm gonna begin with a statement and a question. First one. The statement is the second crab is going to be attacking you, Ashley. And did you prepare a second character?
No.
It's gonna be a +1 to hit. Because you are using the bucket, I will say the only option for you to really avoid this is going to be dodge. Because you don't have your weapon on you to try and kind of like block it with the weapon.
No! How much health does the character have? Oh.
Nope.
I am gonna fate point reroll that.
I think it's a better idea.
Eat.
Oh my god.
Now,
I like how...
wait, did I just roll the exact same thing?
Close,
Same.
but yeah.
Close.
Vast majority of rerolls this so far have been, oh my god. That sucker's got bleed.
Ow!
Because the damage took you beyond zero wounds, you take an immediate critical wound.
Oh my
Yep.
god. Okay. Spooky.
So it is a critical wound. Let me throw it up here. You have 2 stacks of. You are unconscious. You have two stacks of bleeding. And any damage to your arm, any further damage to your arm, is going to inflict more bleeding on you.
Mhm.
You see that the crab, as it moves almost too quickly. The crabs are. Okay, for context for everyone on chat, by the way, and everyone here too, the crab is like the size of a coconut crab. If you Google like coconut crab, it is large, but it is still a crab. It is just that it is strengthened by something other than nature. As it scutters around, it grabs you by the arm and fully pulls you downwards, opening a gash in your arm and making you trip and fall. And you see as the pain itself brings you to unconscious.
Okay.
It is going to be Tahitakai.
Dive,
Let me
dive,
pull
dive.
Let me pull you guys down there. They're both gonna start.
We got more crabs. Oh, there's a lot of crabs.
As you both fall, you both are, as you're like holding ropes and such. I'm not gonna ask for a roll for jumping, but both of you do fall on the water, and you see that because of the movement of the water, the rope immediately gets taut, and you do feel the strength of it. It is keeping you close to the boat, but something massive or like going unconscious or something could be able to rip it away and make you be lost at sea. If you lose this rope, you are fucked. Because this is a very tempestuous water. There's no way you're going to be close to the ship.
Neat.
So as you arrive, you kind of like dive. I'm not going to make 3D combat, so to make it easy, things are around you. You see 3 crabs holding the rudder of the ship and pulling it to the side, kind of like grabbing the rudder and the side of the ship with each claw and pulling. And you see that the rudder is already doing like an unnatural twist to the side as you begin to hear it crack.
Okay.
They are trying to rip the rudder away.
I am going to do my best to beat these crabs to death.
Go for it.
I'm assuming that we did not get any kind of we don't have it's just like a regular check.
Yeah, it is going to be a regular check.
Would my amphibious help me at all with like controlling myself in the water?
Yeah, that is something important. So for fighting underwater, I'm going to be using the same rules as Death on the Right, because it is the only place that I found actually fighting underwater, like rules for that.
Okie dokie.
The only weapons that can be used are thrusting weapons, and each of them have a -2 damage. While being underwater, you get a -10 to all penalty. You get a -10 to all tests you make.
Okay.
Because you are amphibious, that does not apply.
Okay.
The only thing that applies is the thrusting weapons, because inside the water, it's kind of hard. But I will allow you to use the quarters.
Okay, I'm going to try to jab one very painfully with a quarterstaff. Okay, hopefully if we kill one or two, the rudder will get dislodged. and they will all go flying into the depths. All right. That is my roll.
Which one of those crabs are you targeting?
I'm gonna hit the one that's furthest away from the human so that he has an easier time getting the other ones.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Because all three of them are holding the rudder, right?
Yeah, all three of them.
Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna bop the one that's furthest.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to select him before I rolled. My bad.
No problem.
You little bastard.
Again, you do not know if this creature has a malice, but it is laughing at you. Do you want to stay put or do you want to move?
I want to maneuver myself swimming wise so that I am next to him and not in the middle of all of them.
As they are struggling with pulling the rudder, they are not able to take any attacks against you.
Okay.
Even though you are engaged. So that is. And you do see after you try hitting it, as it kind of like dodges away, it doesn't stop pulling the rudder, by the way. None of them are engaged to you. This is more of a DPS test for you than anything else.
Okay.
Oh, I do apologize. I messed up my own ruling. No, it is supposed to be unopposed because you're occupied doing something.
Oh.
Yeah, you
Haha.
Yeah, you did. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Cool. I'm fine with that. Then I will bop him.
Yeah, you pop it on the head. It doesn't do that much damage. It is still laughing at you. But you do kind of like bop it on the head, and you do hear, you just see some cracking and some spillage of blood. This like murky purple blood.
Okay, cool. But that does give us a advantage point, so that's worth it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ashling.
So she needs to
He
roll
needs to roll a D100.
Yeah, death save.
Yeah.
Still alive.
Yeah, for those of you unaware, whenever you are bleeding, you have each bleeding gives you 10% chance to die. As she has 2 stacks of bleeding, if she rolls between 1 and 20, she immediately dies. She rolls a 34, so she does, but it is a risk.
Do you have any resilience or resolve, Alexis?
Probably.
Because
You can
spend
use the
those.
resolve to remove it.
Yeah, you could spend those to get rid of the bleed conditions.
Okay, how do I spend them? I just gave myself 3.
Yeah, just right.
There we go. I'll just get rid of 2 and get rid of the bleed.
All right, yeah. I'll get rid of those 2 conditions. You do still have the critical, but the bleeding conditions go away.
Yeah, that way you're not dying at least.
The
So
sheer
question for the
circumstances.
GM.
Yeah, go ahead.
If you use a resolve to remove the prone condition, does that make you stand up with 1 wound? Or is that something you can't do because she fell unconscious?
I don't think she can get rid of unconscious without first getting rid. Well, like she can't get rid of prone without first getting rid of unconscious.
Let me look something up.
Because unconscious isn't a condition.
Wait, yes, it is.
Unconscious is a condition.
Oh,
Yeah, you can get rid of the unconscious condition.
I'll
Technically,
give you this, Ashling, if you wish to change your action. Just kind of like a heads up. If you want to, you can use your 2 points to remove unconscious and prone, so you get up with a wound. However, in your next turn, you are going to take damage from bleed. So you would be kind of like on a clock.
Well, if
No, I'm good.
Okay. I mean, if Alexis is a good enough healer, she might be able to heal herself out of the bleed conditions if she did that. I don't know how good her healing is, though.
It's pretty good.
Do you want to try for the Hail Mary, or do you want to take the safe route?
No, I'm taking the safe route.
Okay, safe route it is.
Very well. Then it is going to be Berard. Can you see the map now?
Nope, it loaded into the gray screen of death. I have one other option, but it'll take me a few minutes to set up and I'll be out. So I'd like to use Lore Beasts to try to figure out if I can identify a way with how the crab claws work to like make them not lose their grip and just use my superior strength to toss them away from the rudder.
Clever.
That is a very interesting idea. I'll do it like this. We're going to do this as the up in arms group advantage thing of like gaining more advantage. And I'm also going to give you some information regarding the crabs. So make me the Lore Beast roll. It's going to be a challenging roll.
All right. Can someone make that roll for me?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I'll do. Sorry.
Does
you
he still
a
have
minus 10
the
first.
penalty for being underwater?
He doesn't. He gets a penalty because he's fatigued.
Okay.
Because of the seasons. Because it was also season. You fail. You have a 38. Do you wish to use a fortune?
That was a lore beast.
If I can bump it up with Cell. If I can bump it up with Fortune, with Fortune, I'll use that to make it a success.
No.
If not, I'll
you failed by master. Okay, here we go.
Dang.
Unfortunately, not enough. These creatures are not within your realm of expertise, as these are deep sea creatures that you have not seen anywhere else, as you have not traveled much by way of the deep sea.
Alright, then I will move down to the Skink to give him moral support and hopefully a bonus on whatever he's doing.
Mm-hmm. Okay, do you want to give assistance?
Yes.
Okay. We're going to do that. Tahitakai, it's going to be a plus 10 to your roll.
Okay.
So whatever you make a roll, you can make it plus 10 because of the assistance of Bird.
Okay. I have a crazy idea I might do
And
next
I'll be
turn,
out
but
for a
okay.
few minutes.
Okay.
If I don't get back before my next turn, I just continue to assist Tahitakai.
Okay. I'm going to say for the purposes of
Hopefully
this,
this
he
works.
is not inside the sea. He's not in the water. He's like a little bit above you.
Okay.
Just because then
He's not drowning. Yeah.
circus
Good.
is not fully drowning. It's the sharks! Everyone's favorite sea creature. This one is going to try and breach into the hole.
Haha!
Is there
100.
any-
Get fucked, shark.
Does he impale himself on an autofailure?
Look, there's already one of you that is close to death, so I'll say this guy just fully impales himself in a board and dies.
Oh, jeez.
I believe
I
it.
was-
Hey,
I was half joking.
eating your way into a ship is dangerous work. That's what he gets.
Exactly. This doesn't have hungry, so the crab doesn't affect it. It doesn't move enough to get charging. So the shark is going to attack you, Egon.
Oh, jeez.
It is a little bit stronger than the other creatures here, but
Alright. I...
Get out of the way!
Hey!
Hey, good roll.
I think that did it. Hey! Actually, that's a +3, but doesn't matter.
yeah, whenever you roll, I think you can add success.
Yeah,
levels
there's
to
a
roll.
success level modifier before you roll.
Oh yeah, I should probably put that in there.
You see this shark? The shark, by the way, he's not at head level because you're not like inside the water. He is at like waist level. Not that big of a shark, but it is still a shark. As it comes like twisting to attack you, what do you do to defend yourself?
Well, I'm going to take a sack of something and throw it into its mouth. Well, I sort of like stab my machete into it and hiya, drag it in, and then it chomps on it instead of me.
You pull up like the first sack you see, and it's like a sack of like flour. as you stuff it in his mouth, it kind of crunches, and you see the full impact of it. It would have hurt you.
Yeah. Well, better sack than me.
It is your turn right now, so after
All right.
it munches on the sack.
I have to, well, I'm going to politely ask the group if I may use two group advantage to disengage so that I can charge over to Ashlyn to kill that stupid
Please,
crab that
help
stabbed her.
the nun.
Alright.
I will say
Yes.
because of the psychology, you don't need to use two. You can use one.
Use one. Alright. I remove... Well, how do you remove... Oh, there we go. Boom. Group advantage updated to 2, and Hiya! Whoosh! Boom. And I attempt to stabbo the crabbo.
You stab
Like
with a
this.
crabbo, go for it.
And blammo. Could have been better, but you know what? I'll take it. Hey!
You still won. That's the important part.
One.
Yes.
Oh, you forgot to target the crab.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, alright. Well, it's +2 for it's 9 damage all in all.
Nine. Yeah, the good part about targeting is that as it auto calculates damage, you can just like apply it.
Oh yeah.
Why Foundry is really good.
All right.
Alright.
Well,
Do you wish to do something else?
I mean, that's my move and my action, so I'm like fresh out of ideas and actions.
Do you plan on what is your game plan for the next turn?
Next action, well, try and kill Crab, and then like drag Ashlyn into the infirmary that's nearby.
Gotcha. Just to know, because we're gonna have the end of the turn, I just wanted to see like where you were positioned and how you were positioned on the map.
Right.
I have this crab is gonna be charging at you. This other crab, he doesn't have the hunger state, so he's not gonna waste time in Ashley. He's gonna attack you. Just first is gonna be the charging crab. He is going to get a plus.
Oh, there's you can just tap the charging thing.
No, not because of the charging. Because of the outnumbers you 2-1.
Oh, that's a +20. Oh, jeez. Not good enough. Oh boy. Ow!
Mean ass crabs.
This crab is going to do something a little different.
Yeah, I think I know what's happening here. How do I know? Because I've used these crabs too.
No.
Yep.
Oh
He is
god.
going to try disarming.
Yep. Now, is it melee basic that I pose with, or weapons
is.
go?
It is melee. Opposed
All
melee
right.
slash.
Ooh. Ooh.
Hey!
Not
You-
today.
As you get hit, you kind of like lower the machete closer to the ground. The other crab uses this opportunity to try and catch it, but you like kind of twist it to the side and kick it. And as it kind of like flies away and then comes back. Crabs don't do really many scary sounds, but it would do something like
Click, 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 click.
yeah, it doesn't do sounds, unfortunately. But anyway, the Tahitakai.
Okay. I'm being Okay. So before I think about attacking, are they like struggling to control the rudder?
They are because of the sea. The sea is as turbulent to them as it is to you.
Okay. Would it be possible for Tahitakai to like try striking the rudder in a way that like makes it shift very suddenly to dislodge them instead of trying to whack them individually?
I'll give you two options within this idea of yours. So the first one is going to be, instead of attacking them, you can try kind of disarming them from the boat, which is going to do the same thing. It's going to release them, but it's going to be one by one.
Okay.
That's going to be an opposed roll between them and you. The other option you have is an athletics test to pull the rudder to the other side, so it kind of like they lose grip on it.
Okay.
That's going to be a simple test, but it's going to be hard.
My athletics is pretty good.
Pretty hard. I do say you're going to get a minus 10 penalty on top of your fatigue.
Okay. Am I going to have advantage from the group to help with that roll?
You have access to it, yes.
Yeah. I'm going to go for the Hail Mary. I'm going to try. Tatakai's going to try grabbing the rudder and using his quarterstaff to slam into where one of its pivot points and try and shift it the other direction so they all get flung off.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
Do me the strength side.
So athletics, but I do get +1 SL bonus for the assist. Is that correct?
You get a +10.
Okay, so add a
-10%.
So that's just gonna cancel out my fatigue, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you said it's also a difficult test on top of that, correct?
It is, yeah.
Okay, please work. Yeah, +3 success levels.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Woo.
I am going to do strength tests for them.
Okay.
So hold on. Their strength is not very good. So they're
Be
also
gone,
gonna be
foul
difficult
crabs.
tests.
Still worse than
Eight.
mine.
Still worse than yours. Gonna be... Nope, flies away. And...
Hell
That's
yes.
all three of them kind of are flung to the side as you do almost like a... You know in movies when they pull a tree and then release it and it kind of ricochets back?
Yeah.
You do the same thing with the rudder as you kind of pull, they release, and then you kind of release the rudder and it goes back and knocks them aside. I will say the only one of them, these two are gone. They're gone in the waves. There's one of them that is still there. He's gonna be able to come back.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and give 3 tugs onto. Tahitakai's not gonna ask for permission. He's just gonna give 3 tugs onto Gerard's rope, so he starts getting pulled up, and then he's going to prepare his quarterstaff to face off against the final crab.
For sure. The final showdown.
Yeah.
Skink versus crab.
That way Ben can go help somewhere else on the ship. I've got this.
Right? It's gonna be Ashley, firstly, unconscious. Oh, you know what? I should do something. Because there is the ship surgeon. Oh, why not? Why wouldn't she pop up here, try and help a little? Now, where she is another question entirely. Oh, not bad. Hers is
Oh Jesus.
4, 8.
Well, I already know that I cannot watch the new Breath of the Wild trailer because it looks like it has so many spoilers, so I am not going to watch it, but it looks amazing. Anyway, sorry, carry on. That was completely aside.
No problem.
Oh,
Egon,
goodness.
you do notice that the surgeon, which is Ramona, she rushes down the stairs and looks towards Ashley and starts immediately concocting something. Bandages the arm while she's grabbing something, kind of like picks up the cork with her mouth and throws it down her throat. Ashley, you come to awake with
Neat.
8 wounds.
Damn.
However, you cannot be healed again this combat.
Neat. I'm gonna get away from Crab.
And you see that the navigator, which is the priest of Manon, he goes down the stairs. He looks towards you, Egon, and Ashling as you're kind of coming about, and do I help with the crabs or do I close the gap?
Crab.
All right. And he picks up his weapon and strikes the crab. Which also doesn't have a weapon. Did I just forget to give everyone a weapon?
Crab is weapon.
Grab his weapon. Have you ever picked up a motherfucker and hit another motherfucker?
The crab just picks up the shark.
He has a feeling. Well, he fails horribly. That was horrible.
Foolish
He
navigator.
picks
You're no match.
He picks up this like hook, this like harpoon weapon as he tries stabbing the crab. The crab kind of just picks up the weapon and cracks it on his with his forgot the name of it.
Pinchers.
Claw. Yeah, like one of the pinches, like one of the large pinches, just cracks the edge of the harpoon and kind of like hisses at it, and the navigator just kind of staggers back, like, "Oh, accursed creatures!" Fails horribly, but actually, you still have your turn if you wish to. Do you want to do something?
Well, I can't get away from this thing because it'll hit me.
Self-defense.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. What's the defensive action in this game?
You can pick one of your skills and say you're going to be defensive in that skill, so you get a pretty serious bonus to protecting yourself via that skill.
Yeah.
Dodge.
So next time you get attacked on this until your next turn, you're gonna get a +20 to dodge.
Neat. I'm gonna do that.
Alrighty, very good. I think the team is really coming together here. Especially with the two. I love that you guys like separated. I think all the groups that I thought you were going to separate.
I've done absolutely nothing.
Berard is
Yet.
there. Berard is gonna get pulled.
I picked up a bucket and died.
Well, I mean, you helped in other ways. You see the shark. The shark cannot get to you, Egon. He's gonna start making.
You're
his
muted.
way. He's gonna do it like a run.
Haha, I'm back.
Oh, it still has. Just a little. Still has enough movement for him. By the way, the shark also has like reduced movement because it's not the sea. It's just like there's just a lot of water.
Is it just like flapping, doing the worm to?
It is going. It
get
is kind of
closer
like
to-
jumping forward. On the edge where it entered, it has enough space to kind of like swim around. Afterwards, you see the shark doesn't really have a plan for going back. This is a one-way mission.
Oh
So
boy!
Because he's flapping around, he's not gonna get charging, but he is going to try and strike you. A -2.
Alright. Let's see if I can do something about that. Hey! Look at that.
Yeah, once again, you look to the side, you grab like a sack of potatoes, and you chuck it on his open mouth.
Choke on this!
The shark is Irish, therefore it enjoys. And oh, you do see, as it is the shark's turn. Tahitakai, you do see approaching you quickly is a shark.
Oh crap!
You see a shark from the deep water that is kind of coming towards you, and making its way to the boat. It is still far away. Like, it is further than what I put it in. I just put it on the map just so you could see where it is. Actually, put it. It's far away from you, but
No
it is
like
on the...
wax.
Just eat the shark. Yeah. Sorry, Egon, it's your turn.
Alrighty. I am feeling very surrounded, so I am actually going to take a defensive stance with melee basic, because I am in trouble.
But yes.
Although, hold on. What is our group advantage looking like? Yeah. Does the same is the same deal up if I move closer to Ashling?
As long as it is. Yes.
Okay. In that case, I will spend 1, and I will take one step closer to here, and then my action will be to go on the defensive with my melee basic, as I put my machete between myself and all of these terrible denizens of the sea, back into the abyss. And that I think will have to be it, because I am low on options. So my turn is done.
It is a hard situation. The crab is going to take a step forward. He's going to attack. You get a +20 because you did your defensive stance.
That was real bad. Alright, my modifier is 20. Hey! Look at that.
Yep. And this one is going to attack the navigator. Also rolls horribly.
Well, hey, that's better.
Navigator also rolled terribly, but not as much. I would say that it is hilarious that the navigator has a worse melee skill than the crab. Very well.
Nope.
Navigator is going next. I was trash talking him. Now he's gonna go.
Is he getting an outnumbering thanks to Ashling or not? Or how do you handle this mess?
It cancels out because like you are threatening this crab, but you're also being threatened by another crab and a shark. So it is kind of like it doesn't qualify as overwhelming. On my mind, I just counted as 3 versus 3 because it is Ashling, Egon, and the Navigator versus 2 crabs and a shark.
Oh, you're not as insane as I and go for Blood Bowl rules. Okay, fine. That's sane. That's probably the good way to handle things.
I have never read the rules for Blood Bowl, so.
Oh yeah, don't worry. I've got like 500 hours in video game Blood Bowl. Like this stuff is like melted into my brain. So moving on.
We don't need Blood Bowl terrorizing us. We're already being terrorized by
That's
crabs.
an amazing gift.
Nah.
Yeah, that is an amazing gift.
I am. For the love of God, just... Sorry. Oh, fine. The navigator was refusing to have a weapon for some reason. He was like, I do not wish a weapon.
He's like, I'm a navigator, not a fighter.
Like, no, you're a fighter, asshole.
Everyone's
you're
fighting
a
now.
fighter, therefore he's a fighter. But I had a session yesterday where I had to roll 16 rolls because it was like 8-on-8 combat between NPCs.
Good grief.
Oh, jeez.
Or participants.
Just skip it, my man.
That
Just describe
crab.
it.
Oh my god, that crab is like boss material.
Again, the crab just twists around, and the navigator seems to be having a crisis of faith because he picks up his harpoon, says, "Manan, guide my strike," and fully misses. And goes, "Manan, come on." Now the crab is gonna go. Crab. The crab will strike.
Crabo Doom.
Crab doom.
It is a crab of doom.
Indeed, it is. Holy crap, he's rolling super well.
Am I going to kill my own NPC? Oh, yeah, I'm getting close to killing him.
Is he as armored as his picture makes him look to be?
He is. I described him. I don't know if you remember, but at the beginning of the last session, whenever he entered the room, I did say he was wearing like almost like a full plate. It was like a clunky plate, but he's wearing like a lot of armor.
Fair, yeah.
Targets you again, Egon.
Well, I defend. Oh, jeez. You know what? Oh wait, I still won.
Yeah, you.
Oh, okay.
You both rolled like garbage.
Yeah, well, I rolled less garbage. Take that, crab.
So, Tahitakai is not gonna have to roll, but I do need Egon and Aisling to roll me athletics as another wave hits the boat.
Oh boy.
Are you gonna roll for Ben?
I'll say Ben is
He's not in the boat, so.
He is now.
Wait, is he?
Yeah, he's back.
Oh, he is now. Okay.
He's like climbing up, so I'll keep him out of it just because he's not there.
Okay.
He's also gonna.
Okay.
He's in a rope. If the thing goes, he just swings. Nothing really happens. So. You succeeded. You succeeded. Oh no, you failed. That was just missing Aisling's roll.
I think she is getting iced tea. So.
Well.
In that case, she makes it. Oh no, that was the. Never mind. Oh god, the navigator.
Navigator, eat shit.
Hold on, I'm gonna mute myself and yeah.
Well, he didn't get -4, so he doesn't take damage, right?
He still takes damage, but he is like, he is thrown to the side.
Oh, right. Bummer.
Because the waves are hitting like from up to down, so they are throwing him. Everyone that fails just gets thrown against the nearest wall.
Hey, you crit!
Yeah, the navigator, unfortunately, eat shit once again.
Oh, nice. Ashlyn crit on that.
Well, good. It is. It's time for her healing skills to come to work.
I could really.
I am here. I am just cooking something in the back, and I don't want it to be like on mic.
You're all good.
Sorry.
No problem.
Is it my turn?
No, it is Tahitakai right now.
Okay.
All right. I am going to attempt to deal with this final crab. So I'm going to swim towards him and thrust with my quarterstaff.
Mm-hmm. I'll say due to like gravity because of the time we're doing. If you are able to hit him, you're gonna like push him to the waves, and he's just gonna fly away.
Fly away, fiend!
He's gonna.
Hey,
He's gonna try, you know.
that was a good roll.
That was a good roll.
Begone!
Yeah, he immediately like he
11
gets
damage,
heated
nice.
away and just like flies back because of the currents.
Okay, I'm
Okay,
going to
I'm finally back.
immediately tug on my rope 2 times because I don't think the shark's gonna be able to hold the rudder. So like, I'm getting out of here.
The as the shark is getting closer and closer to you. No.
Pull me up! Pull me up!
You hear the hoofer. Hang on there, lizard! I can only pull so much! As she's like pulling Berard and you at the same time. True Gotrek vibes. It is Ashling's turn now.
Okay, so on my turn, I'm going to defensive action again. No, actually, I need to heal Victor, right?
I sure could use it.
Okay, here it comes. Are you ready for this?
Question is, can the ship's doctor assist?
I didn't put it on initiative.
I assume that that's a yes.
Sure. She can give you assistance.
So that's average now?
Yeah. Okay.
Woo, let's go!
She's the boat surgeon, so
Oh God! Please, fortune.
wow. So, according to my notes, that is 3 damage. Did you
hang on.
failing a healing test?
Hey, all right.
Better. Much better.
So-
Heck yeah!
How much is your intelligence modifier?
I gore. Let me see. It's a 4.
Nice.
Oh, 4 gore. Very good.
Hey, I'll
so
take
you
those 5
5
wounds.
Heck yeah! I did the thing.
Anyway, why doesn't my... Oh, there we go. I need to right click. Alright, so... Hey, I'm almost fully healed. I needed that.
Actually, you're not currently engaged because the creatures are all focusing their hatred on Egon.
Boop.
You can fuck off if you want.
How far can I move? Where's my movement? 16 yards?
Given that
That's
you
pretty
have
good.
taken your actions, you can move 8 yards.
Okay.
That is 8
Okay.
square. I didn't
Okay.
mention this because it hasn't come up yet. I am using a different rule for running.
Okay, bye!
Just because the running rules are... Yeah, you run away. Fully run away. The shark is gonna go. What is the shark? Shark cannot attack the navigator. Yep. The only target is Egon at this point.
Oh boy, I could really
Well,
use
you
some
heard
help.
me. I was trying, you know? You heard me,
Oh.
like, kind of like analyzing.
Luckily, the sharks are not nearly as terrifying as the crabs. Well,
Hey Victor, you should re-roll that.
I should. Whoop. Much better. Whew.
man,
all right.
This is a scary game session dice-wise.
Yeah, well, I'm all out of luck.
It is your turn, so you're gonna need luck.
All right. Can I,
Shark missing.
as a free action, shout to the navigator and the surgeon to get the hell out of here, and then once again I need to request the last bit of group advantage so that I can fall back to a more defensible position with Aisling. I'm gonna, you know what? Rules is written. I don't have to ask, but I'm just gonna fall back. Whoop. Zoom. All right, there we go. Those two, get the heck out of here, because they are about to go next. So I end my turn. Oh wait, technically I can defensive So I'm going to do that because I didn't use my action. I only disengaged, moved, and then my action is to defend.
They are going to act. So I'll say this, by the way. They are going, as you say that, they are going to act out of their own volition. If you wish to use your action to try and convince them to do otherwise, you can. But I'm going to ask you for either a charm or a leadership role.
Well, I
Because
am
you're in the middle of shit, you're going to be rolling average because you are, on this point, you are like the main person inside this room.
Well, in that case, I'm going to let them act on their own volition because I am very much focused on myself right now. I'm doing a lot of self-care at the moment.
The navigator is gonna act first. He's going to sprint to the back of the boat.
All right.
Well, he's dead. Bye, navigator.
He's gonna try to go as far as he can. That is as far as he can. As he like puts the harpoon back on his back, and he starts making his way through the water to the front of the ship. As he's screaming to you, I can try and close it, or at least hold the water. And he starts making his way. The surgeon says
He can't. He can't. Wait, what was that? Sorry, I heard you say something about like running rules earlier.
Right. So the rules for running in Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay are a mess because there is no difference between run and sprint.
I mean, sprint takes your action, so.
But according to the rules as written, you do not have to. If you try and run, it doesn't take your action, and you can still move 16 yards or like 20 yards or something like that.
Oh yeah, and then you can move another 16 yards if you choose to sprint, but it needs an athletics test.
Yep.
So that's
The
just
thing about
double moving in a turn.
there is a
Which is-
there. I'm not going to discuss rules as
enough.
right now because we're in the middle of the game. But I use rules a little bit differently because of the size of the maps.
Alright.
But we can get a little bit more into that. So the rules as I use them is that the walking is this like movement for the combat, and whoever wants to run uses their action to run. So walking is without using action. It's like a free movement. Running uses their action. We can get into it after the session, but this is how
Fair
I
enough.
use
Yeah, well, oh yeah. Well, I literally didn't hear the explanation for running earlier, so that was.
I think I didn't give them because I was doing the combat, but we can get into it later.
All right, moving.
I got ramen.
Nice. Ramona, she cleans her hands, seemingly very calm, and she looks towards you, Egan. Her back turned like a shark and crabs. She says, I hear the screams of the damned. I will go away. And she rises up the stairs. Fucks off.
All right, that's good.
And she makes her way to the upper decks. So yeah, the navigator, as the navigator is going, he says, I have offerings with me. I can stop the water, but I can't do that and close the holes. I need help. As he starts going, making his way, and he starts grabbing some stuff. As he puts the harpoon away, he starts grabbing some stuff from the pouch. From a sidebar. It is going to be the crabs. The crabs can move in land, so they're going to do a sneakery sneak. They're going to move forward. The shark is gonna circle around and try attacking the navigator. The shark doesn't move because it's not his turn. Shark stays where he is. So it's gonna be 2 attacks. You got a plus 20 because of your defensive action.
Yep. Oh, you got a fumble. Take that.
Fumble. So that
Hey, I barely crit. Oh my god, that was if I had not taken the defensive stance, I would have not crit. All right, what happens? Hey,
A fumble and a crit. Nice.
blammo!
Carve shin on a crab.
Carve that crab shin. Mm.
Yeah, it's gonna be you. As you try like stopping it, you fully like throw his claw to the side, and it hits his own leg, and it breaks in like a sucking motion, a sucking sound. As you see some blood splurting, and he like loses balance. Now
He is majorly out of this fight with stun, torn muscle, broken bone. Yeah,
yeah, he's fine.
he's out. Oh jeez, that's
To make it easier, I will just remove him from the map. However, that is
Alright.
Wow, you just fumbled that guy into the Shadow Realm.
Indeed, I did.
It was a fumble and a critical, so I do think it's fair.
Yeah.
Yep, instant Shadow Realm.
My objective was going to make one of you spend a fate point. I failed.
You got damn close.
Well, I took a bunch of damage, and I am out of fortune. Yes, I am clean out.
Oh wait, never mind. Rip Egon.
Well, I am not down yet, but I'm close to it.
There's still an uber crab on this vessel.
And it is the Uber crab, by the way. This is the champion crab. He has evolved ever since the beginning of the fight.
He's the upcoming 5th legendary lord for the Vampire Coast.
It is almost more canon than Aranessa. He almost killed the navigator, dealing damage to you. Put down Ashling, and it's now like battling you in this like giant epic battle. The song crescendos as you're fighting this small,
Big on foul spawn,
larger than average crab. Oh god, I love my job. It's gonna be Tahitakai. Tahitakai, you arrive. Let's make it easier. You arrive in your. Oh, I gave you guys 20 advantage instead of moving your elevation. Oops.
Whoops.
Whee!
Here.
Okay, since we're at the top of the round, it's been 2 hours, so we're gonna take a 15-minute break.
Alrighty.
If everyone gets back and is like, nah, we're good, we can do whatever, that's fine. But everyone at least go to the restroom or walk around a little bit or do whatever you need to do.
All right. Buy your break. I will retrieve my coffee.
Go for it.
And then, chat. If you have any questions, you can type it on chat, and I am reading the questions, so I will answer them as soon as I can.
Hello, chat. How are y'all doing? Yeah, I know it is an Elden Ring crab. All we needed to do is start sniper shooting like water bursts at people, and then we've really got the Elden Ring crabs. Crabbiest the Mighty. Little did we realize that the true antagonist of the campaign was going to be in the second session.
Alright, can you guys hear me?
Yes, though you are very quiet. Let me turn you up. Try talking now.
I am talking now. I may have to change the settings because I'm on an old laptop that the settings are probably all awful.
It's good enough. How's the campaign going on my perspective? Tahitakai is doing very well. Managed to get rid of all the crabs off the rudder, and I got back up without being killed by a shark. So I'm doing great. Apparently the people below deck are having a much harder time. Did we kill the megalodon? No. Dude, we can't even kill like 4 crabs. You think we're gonna kill fucking megalodon? I don't think so.
Did you kill the megalodon? The megalodon is being dealt with.
Yeah, I think the megalodon is being boss fought by the ship with all of the actually skilled people on it. Being the big ship with the wizard and stuff. Could be a bit louder for Ben. I cannot make him any louder. I've made him as loud as he possibly can be.
Am I a little louder now?
Yes?
You are.
I think you're acceptable
All
levels
right.
of loudness now.
Hooray! This is the most cobbled together thing I have ever done.
Why would Fat Shark do this? Well, it is... They have already done a couple of crimes against humanity. I think this is just one more of them. I think the biggest one was I think I posted the clip on Discord, which is the clip of like someone asking where do we think the chaos realms come from, and Kruber just answers frogs, very big frogs. Honestly, I have never recovered from that.
He's not wrong. In one interpretation of the legend, he's not wrong.
How do you spell the ship's name? Silverfell. Just typed it out for you, but it is Silverfell. Yeah, on the Megalodon stuff, I talked to the folks after the last session ended, but the main idea was to have a challenge that was cool for the players, but it was also something also something large was happening. Just because of like, I think the Megalodon is like the Strumpfels is one of the things that I like the most about Sea of Claws, and as they're leaving the Sea of Claws, I really wanted to have something of that nature. But due to the nature of being like a giant colony expedition, I needed something that was big enough to be a danger, but also small enough that the players could interact. So some bigger crabs and sharks and like plugging the holes and removing the hot rudder. These are small challenges that the people can do. Meanwhile, the main big guys are like shooting the big target. So like on the background, I mentioned this before, but on the background, there's just a lot of like cannon fire and spells and such. There's like a giant lightning because the one of the leaders of the expedition is an astromancer, so he's basically just calling a storm. But for you guys are small guys. Even if Tahitakai is like the main factor for going to Lustria, he's a small guy. He's not a very strong individual. So I thought it was fun. I hope you guys are liking it, because I did think it was a fun idea. Hopefully the execution was good.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some real quick. I will be right back.
I will entertain chat meanwhile.
While you entertain chat, can you give me a rehash of what I missed ever since I failed to...
For sure. So what happened? The fight in the cargo deck is not going well. Egon is mainly trying to fight off the crabs and the sharks and such, but he's having a difficult time. Aisling has been healed. She's not unconscious or bleeding anymore, but she is in a very rough position, as she's not a combatant. Egon is fighting amongst themselves. There is one specific crab that has been the champion. He has been evading every single hit and hitting every single time. So, just amazing. Tahitakai managed to do a movement on the rudder to like remove all of the crabs at the same time. It was a dangerous move, but he was able to do it with your assistance, with Berard's assistance. And now both of you are on the main, on the helm, together with the Huffer, as the Huffer is recovering the helm and starting to wheel the kind of like turn ship around. and you guys are there. So the main threat to you right now is the downstairs, where there's like a lot of water coming in, sharks and crabs and combat in that way. And that was mainly what happened.
All right.
One of the important informations that that was also given, the navigator, which is the priest of Manan, he said that he can stop the water, but he cannot plug the holes. So whatever he's going to do, he's going to need help, and he's going to need a lot of help because he is being attacked by a shark. So that's
Delightful.
how many different races can you play in this campaign when starting a character? I allowed every race, but a lot of the characters, I think except for Sotek, everyone rolled their characters. So everyone rolled a human and then their respective careers. But I allowed everyone to roll every single race. So if people wanted to roll like ogres or gnomes or skinks in this case, everything was allowed.
Yeah, so Zero, the available races, if you're using rules as written, you can roll up a gnome, dwarf, halfling, ogre, human, high elf, wood elf, skink, and I don't remember if I already said ogre. An ogre.
There's technically one more, but it's not rollable. You have to pick it. It's the familiar.
Oh yeah. You can be a familiar as well. Though there's the familiar has the most restrictions because you have to like have a wizard very closely associated with you and yada yada yada.
Yeah. But point being, they are there. There is no table to roll them on. You have to pick it, and there has to be a wizard PC most of the time. So yeah. Is everybody back?
Is Alexis back?
Babe?
Can you please escape?
What? I was looking at TikToks.
That's fair.
All right.
Ben, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, yeah. So if everybody's ready, we can continue.
I do have some sad news, though.
Oh?
I am out of ramen.
Oh.
No.
That's a bummer. I'm sorry for your loss.
Yeah, somebody ate all of it.
We'll find the culprit one day.
Yep.
Salute the troops. There's an image from Hawk Ugly, which is the crew of Silverfell, and just literally 4 crabs. It's just a guy losing to crabs.
Well, yeah.
Look, crabs are dangerous.
Crabs are dangerous.
The crabs are rolling 45 weapon skill. A lot of characters don't have that ever.
All right.
All right.
So it's my turn, correct?
It is.
Okay, when Tahitakai gets back on the deck, he's going to point at the helmsman and he say, "Turn ship. Avoid wave."
She goes, well, "Not my captain, but sure." And she picks up the helm and like fully twists it to the side, and you start feeling the ship turning.
Okay, and then I am going to make my way over here, and do I hear? Am I able to hear the sounds of fighting from below deck?
Give me a perception check, average.
Okie dokie.
I don't know if you have acute senses, but if you,
I do not.
Okay.
But I do have rolls.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, easily you can hear the fighting downstairs.
All right, then I'm gonna make my way downstairs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll say the on the next turn, your next turn, you're gonna be on the stairs.
Okay, so I will move to just about right here.
Mm-hmm. You can be on the cargo deck if you want to.
Okay.
There. Ashling, it's gonna be you.
Okay. Alright. Hear me out on this.
Oh, but
What is that thing when you use perception to gain advantage?
Intuition.
it is.
It's intuition?
It can be any skill. Actually.
Oh yeah, that's right. Group advantage handles it differently. It's just called assess.
It is the
Alright,
assess section.
so-
You can use whatever skill you think could be useful in this situation.
I want to try to hit it in its weak points for maximum damage. But I don't want to hit it. I want to tell my buddy where to hit it. Can I do that?
Yeah, you can. So you want to roll perception to see any like failings on the carapace or things like that?
Yep.
Yeah, for sure. Roll me perception. You're gonna gain 2 advantage for the group by doing that.
Alright, so it's just challenging?
It is challenge.
I got this. I do!
Hey!
got it.
You do got it.
+2 group advantage. Heck yeah, let's go.
Could you change it for me, Egon?
Oh yeah, I can. I have it open right
My
now.
foundry
so it's up to 4.
fully stopped.
Oh jeez.
There we go.
So
Thanks.
I'm going to point at the back of its claw where it connects to the rest of its exoskeleton, and I'm just going to say, strike there!
All right.
It was it was exactly the description I was going to give. Amazing job. Gerard.
Gerard's
and I'm
gonna
gonna take a
run
step back.
after the skink.
Mm-hmm. So run after the skink. Okay. So I'm gonna say the same thing. You're gonna be as you arrive there. You're gonna be just at the stairs, just behind the skink. I'll put you on the map just to make it easier.
Right.
Oh, did I change you?
I think you moved the skink. He's back.
I'm gonna put the skink here just to avoid some contact problem. Do you want me to move you, Bird?
Yeah,
Okay. Should be easy.
I don't know where the warping spots are, where the stairs teleport.
What is the stairs if not a teleportation that requires effort? There we go.
That's one way to try and make them seem exciting.
The shark. What do you mean? You're saying stairs are not exciting? The shark is going to full charge the navigator.
Last time stairs were exciting for me, I was falling down them.
Again, you have a weird relationship with objects.
Look,
Yeah.
gravity is our enemy, okay?
I tried not believing in it, like people say, because it's just a theory, a game theory, and I just fall downstairs. Anyway,
Hey, good job, Navigator. Oh, wait, never mind.
Still
Rip Navigator.
failed.
He's
but-
got. Oh, wait. He didn't do it.
No, because his if they tie in success level, whoever has the highest weapon skill wins, or whoever is rolling the highest the highest number. So the shark is rolling 55 against his 40, which is his dodge because he doesn't have the harpoon in his hand. He failed.
Well,
hey, you know that shark can't hit you if you're not in the water. Just get out of the water. Big brain thinking over here.
Doesn't hear you're too far away. Egon.
All right. Now, here comes some giant, and I do mean giant brain thinking. So, this champion crab thinks he's hot stuff. Nah, brah. We're gonna handle it like this. I am going to spend one of the advantages that Ashlyn gave us by calling out the weak spot on the giant enemy crab, and I am going to use the batter special advantage action thingy, which means it and I
Crabmeat is
have
good
to.
in batter.
He and I have to make an opposed strength test, but because the way the strength rules work, the damn crab has to roll a crit. So
oh, because he's small.
let's see how he handles it. All right, so not only needs he roll a crit, he needs to beat that.
Bro, are you testing the Uber crab?
I am testing the Uber crab.
Oh my.
Doesn't matter.
No, but he was close. He was too close.
Oh boy.
All right, he is now prone.
Bring
All
it
right.
Heck
down.
yeah, we're
Bring it
piling
down.
up on a crab.
I step on the crab, and then I'm going to use my action to stab the thing. I'm going to put my machete through its damn, through the back of its claw and into its body. Let's. Oh wait, I'm not charging. Let's go.
All right. there you
Blammo.
go. And you don't use your action for that. That's really cool.
Yeah, I know.
Making me actually pull up the group advantage rules here.
Yeah.
I apologize. I was going to put in the journal because I made a journal for my other table. I was going to import that, but I forgot. Sorry.
No, it's all good.
Well,
I've never looked at it
You
before.
Alright.
for gore.
for gore,
All right.
which is the name of my Beastman character.
Is he? Does prone he
For
give
being
him
prone,
any-
yeah, prone gives him -20 to defend yourself. Yeah, it's being prone is brutal.
Did you put in +20 because you were hitting a prone target?
Yes, I did.
Oh.
Actually, I
Alright.
didn't. The sheet did it for me, so
Oh yeah, because I put in the status as prone. Cool.
yeah.
Yeah, because it is a dodge. Yep. He has a roll below. Yeah, he has to crit, and even then,
Yeah, well,
I think it's enough.
that
We
is...
found the crab's weakness.
It's
Step on
finally,
Indeed,
it's finally dead.
I hit it for massive damage.
The crab.
Oh!
186. What?
It's because whenever you technically the monsters should also go through the same phases of critical wounds as the players do. I don't
But
use
not
it
nukes.
because it's boring.
That's
I
hilarious.
Yeah, well, it's since it is being automated, it's just more fun this way. But yeah, that's just me.
As
That
you
is,
pierce, as
Go
you
ahead.
pierce a crab, you pierce it through this like skull sign that is on top of it. The skull turns to you, and this voice talks in your head
Oh,
and says, "You will choke in every crab meat you ever eat. You are enemy of the crab kind. For the rest of existence, you and every spawn you bring upon this earth." And then it dies.
I've been cursed by crabs.
Yes.
You can put in cursed by crabs in your sheet. You would be some kind.
All right. No.
It's gonna be Egon's new dooming. Death by crab.
Indeed, cursed by crabs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will remind everyone where you're going. Being cursed by crabs is a big deal. All right. Yeah, that was the thing. The only enemy right now on the board is the shark.
Yes. Now, I still have my move left, so I'm going to use that. Wait, I need to zoom in. I think that is my... Yeah, there... No, wait, no. What is...
You can use because it counts as 2 because of the difficult terrain.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, so I'm just going to end up in the difficult.
You can
Alright.
you can move an additional 1 if you want to. I'll allow it.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I want my 4 squares so that I can charge. Don't tell anyone. Shh.
Oh, sweet.
All right, that is my turn. Egon stabs Crabbo and rushes over it since he can hear the poor navigator fighting for his life, and moves in to try and assist. That is turn. Whew, that was a turn and a half.
That was a turn and a half. Very good job. The navigator is going to
Get out of the water.
He's not going to get out of the water.
Does he? Can he use our group advantage?
He's not part of the group.
Not part of the
Yes,
group.
he is. He's an ally, part of the ship, part of the crew.
You have to give him a nickname. Otherwise, it doesn't work.
Shark bait.
He's Wet Willy now. He's
No,
Wet
Shark-
Willy.
It's shark bait. Wet Willy.
I was gonna go with Navi the Navigator.
He's going to.
Hey,
As
listen.
as he sees you coming, he is trying to he has a shield, so he's trying to parry the shark away. And he looks to you and says, "Are you going to help me?"
I nod as a free action.
Very well. And he hunkers down with the shield. He's not going to attack. He's going to take a defensive action.
Oh, thank goodness. Praise Manan.
There are no more crabs on the map, so there's
Take that, crabs!
the crabs are dead. That's
Little
gonna
did we
be-
realize Stromfels the shark god is only a minion of the true evil, the crab god.
Indeed.
Crab
Yes.
god is spear. So the everyone looked at the megalodon. No one looked at the Leviathan coming.
Il potente granchio melt.
I am going to use that
Please
one
no, I don't want to fight a
Okay.
named monster on session 2.
day. It's in Spanish. I need to. I'm allowed.
I
I'm allowed
know, it's a Spanish crab, I love it.
to. It is top of the round. You know what that means? Everyone roll
Oh,
athletics, or you're
Oh,
gonna
no.
die.
Oh no.
You could, Egon. If you fail this, you are
Yeah.
going to.
I have
unconscious
passed
anyway.
all of these.
Ashling,
I am fully aware.
she knows how to handle those
Bastard.
sways. She's got it down.
I'm gonna use a resolve to get rid of this fatigue.
Yep, that's me down.
Well, maybe
Yeah,
But I'm only prone, so...
you're just floating in the water.
Oh no, God.
Well, at least he's not above ship or above board.
So,
Alright.
Gerard and Egon, you two are going to go. You two are not going to move because you can't move more south than what you are right now. But both of you are going to take 2 damage. I'm going to
Yeah,
change
that's
your. You can
That's
allow
me
me
prone.
to change your sheet. It's going to be you.
How
prone.
much fortune have I used while I was gone?
None. You've,
You
only
have
used,
used-
you've only used the 1 fortune point.
Alright, then I'm gonna give myself back the 3 fortune I should have, having
No,
spent
you-
that one, and I'm gonna re-roll that.
I would say you had 1.
Oh, you had 1 left. Okay,
had
sorry,
one?
my bad.
1 left. Because you were using the fortune. I think you re-rolled once when you were here, and there was another time where you also re-rolled. Because otherwise you were gonna
Okay.
die.
Alright, I have 4 fortune, because I'm lucky.
Mm-hmm.
So that would give me 2.
Yeah, that is true. It could decrease your fate.
You say you're lucky.
Gosh.
I'll
Okay,
say-
I still fell, but it's not by 6.
Yeah, I'll say you failed, but you're not prone. Currently. You still take the damage, but you're not gonna be prone. Cool.
Cool.
So yeah, now it's gonna be I think only you. Yeah, only 2 failed. I'll test. Oh boy, I'll test for the navigator.
Surely
I
he should be
forgot
good
he
at
was
this. Seeing as he's like
I mean,
a ship
So,
You
guy.
just see,
I have-
like,
It
I
is-
have 1 note on this guy, or 2. One of them is he slips on wet surfaces, and he's afraid of sharks.
Wow, your guy is
It is.
terrible for this.
yeah, why are you even here?
Who let this guy on the ship?
No, that's
I-
the navigator who I talked with.
oh,
I remember.
Oh,
Yeah, this is that guy. The guy who jumped into the ship and immediately fell down. And fell down the stairs. You guys were given the initiate, by the way. This is not a full sailor priest.
Great,
He's
we're all gonna
still
die.
initiate.
all right.
that's
You
it.
guys
we're
got the-
cursed.
You guys have the worst of the worst.
Is it
the
skink
worst
time?
crew, the worst things. Yeah, it's skink time, baby.
Okay, so the good news is because I have amphibious and because I'm movement 6, am I able to make it to fight this shark?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can.
So I ignore the dangerous terrain.
Mhm.
Or the
Yes, you do.
okay, so oh my god, I can't fucking read this. Let me zoom in.
If for some reason the letters are just really small, I don't know. why.
Yeah.
Is there any way
And it also
to,
doesn't.
how do you leave an anchor point when you're doing your
Oh.
movement? You know what I mean? Whereas is it
If
Oh,
you
it's
if you
spacebar.
move your
It's-
character,
it's spacebar. I figured it out.
yeah, also.
Okay, so I'm gonna go.
You can ignore what it's saying. Just
Okay,
count
so I'm
the
gonna
number
go.
of.
Oh, that movement collides with the wall. Well, okay, fine.
You collide with the wall.
All right, but since I am charging, I get my berserk charge
Oh shit!
Go
because
get him, wizard!
I've got the frenzy of Sotek with me.
I do love that the two people who should be the ones giving this like massive fight weren't here, because Berard and Tahitakai are way better at combat than Egon and
Yeah, well, we make do.
I love this.
Hopefully that shark does not. Oh wait, do I get any bonus for fighting alongside since we outnumber the shark?
Yeah, it would be plus 20.
Okay, so
MH.
I
Minus 0.
So I'm -0, but it's still a -0.
I can change the thing here.
Oh, nice. And I also forgot to right-click the shark twice because I'm an idiot. My bad. Thank you.
No problem. It is technically why I'm here.
Yeah, he's worse than me. Yeah. Is the party okay with me utilizing the advantage to do a special trick?
Do you want to
Go for
attack
it.
again?
Yeah. If y'all are cool with it, I'll bop him again.
Yeah. Attack again.
I'm good.
All right, so I'm gonna spend 4 advantage to do an additional attack action.
Go for it, yeah.
That should put us down to 1.
So I get the plus 20 for outnumbering him. I no longer count as charging, correct?
No longer. No.
Okay. I will note that because I don't think it applied, that because of Berserk Charge, I did get plus 1 damage to. So I should have done 13, or I should have done 13 damage instead of 12.
Got it.
All right. So this is my second attack. Oh my god, these rolls.
70 something again. He's-
Hopefully he just rolls worse. Yeah.
He did. You
Hey.
please describe me how you end this combat.
Okay. So
Apparently with a shattered pelvis.
Tahitakai is going to run forward and he dives into the water, which is too shallow for the shark, but not too shallow for a small skink. And he's going to
Power slide.
You're gonna see his red crest come out of the water like a shark fin as he darts towards it, and he is going to slam his quarterstaff, jabbing it into the shark to roll it over, and then he brings it over his head and brings it spearing down and impales it in the pelvis, apparently, shattering its pelvis and killing it with internal injuries.
You fully as you turn around, you flip the shark. You pull it on it, and you use it to jab. You use your quarterstaff to jab it like a almost like a flagpole as you plunge it, and this deep red of the blood spills all over, and you can almost hear the hissing of a snake pleased with the sacrifice.
Yeah, he will shout to Chili.
Good job, lizard dude!
Very good.
You got him, Twin Tail.
Amazing job,
How
everyone.
He is in water.
I
didn't know it was water.
totally had him.
All right. So we are going to be out of combat right now. So all of you are out of initiative.
Great, we have holes to plug.
You're still
I'm gonna take my bucket and toss out water.
All right. So we're gonna go around. It's not gonna be a combat, but we're going by initiative, just to make it a little bit more organized. So as we're coming out of the combat, Tahitakai, you're kind of the first one to act in this. You do see that there are giant holes in the on the side of the ship that have been widened. There's a lot of water coming in. The ship is heavily tilting forward because of the weight of the water.
Okay, since I'm good at swimming, I am going to prioritize myself going over to this hole and grabbing grabbing wooden debris as I can to help seal it.
Okay, yeah. I do not think you have trade carpenter, do you?
Nope. So I'm just gonna be grabbing random bits of wood and trying to kind of slam them on it.
Joke's on you, GM. He has trade shipwright.
Until someone who is more proficient can assist me.
Alright, so we're gonna do it like this. It's going to be the same 20, so it's gonna be 20 success levels all over the board. At the end of every single round, so after everyone is gone, you're going to make a roll to see if your situation worsens.
Okay.
Cool. It's going to be a 50-50 roll just to see if it gets better or worse because of the waves, if the waves help you or not. If you had not repaired the rudder, if you had not helped the rudder, that would be a 75% chance of going wrong. So good job with the rudder. Most of the threats are dealt with. So we're going to do it like this. Every single action here is going to count to the success level of 20. So because you are basically jamming and not like doing something with proficiency, I will allow you to make a challenging roll using strength, which is basically you grabbing like a piece of like a plank and putting it in place and keeping it there to reduce the flow of water.
Okay.
Is that cool?
Yep. So I will roll
Make
a
a roll.
flat strength check. Is it? You say it was challenging?
Challenging, yeah.
Okay, this is gonna not be easy. I'm gonna try this once, and if it doesn't work out, then I'm gonna have Tahatakai's gonna find something else that maybe is more suited to his talents. All right, I fell by 2 degrees.
It is not going to get worse because you were at 0, but it is a failure.
Okay.
The spray of water, it is like too much water. You are in the a little bit above the like sea level, and it's starting to like jet inside, and it is not even your arms that are not strong enough, it is just the plank itself just breaks in half due to the pressure.
I will hiss in displeasure.
The hissing echoes on the deep. I will say something also important. If you guys do not succeed in 5 rounds, this ship is going to be gone. It is not going to be possible to turn back the ship. Your guys are going to have to abandon ship to a sea that has a megalodon on.
I will happily support anyone that's better at doing this than I am, but I need y'all to get over here.
To make it a little easier, because none of you have like really good skills for this, whoever wants to give assistance will give a +20 instead of a +10. So it's going to be an average instead of a challenging. Cool?
Okay, so my strength is a 24. I'm not helping.
You're on team assist.
I am trying to get water out of the boat.
I mean, that is technically assisting, just in a different way.
Okay. Yeah, because you are not assisting like a specific person that is doing something, I would say that's going to be an athletics test.
Heck yeah, let's go.
It's just going to be like a manual labor of like taking water and dumping outside.
What's the difficulty?
It is going to be challenging.
Heck yeah, let's do this. Woo! No.
Again, this is not going to make it worse, but it is hard. The ship is like quaking and turning. It is very, very hard for you to do this. You are not in a propitious situation. Berard.
There are ropes lying around amidst this debris.
You do, and a door suddenly opens, and behind you there is a carpenter's office. There's a little carpentry that has a bunch of planks, nails, and wood.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab Egon's shoulder. There's stuff back over there with the carpenter, and I'm gonna grab some rope and planks.
Mm-hmm.
Put it over the holes, and I don't know if having spent time learning the sailor's knots helps at all with tying the ropes to keep the planks from bulging out and getting lost.
This is not a very.
My thought was set up like a net of rope with pegs on either side and flip the board down. The rope is holding it in place.
Gotcha. That's a good idea. Okay. Make me.
Could I
would
use
say-
set trap for tying knots and anchoring ropes?
Sure. I'll allow you to use that trap. Get a +10 because of your time with the sailor. So you can roll that with the +10.
10. And this is challenging.
I'm gonna put you over here at the hole.
Hey!
Amazing
crap.
job. You have 6 success levels currently. You start tying knots and throwing things, grabbing planks and pulling it in place. It is hard work. Again, just like Tahitakai, you saw that there's a lot of water pressure, especially because this is a lot harder because of how long the combat took. But you are making progress. It is working.
Should be a 4 because I thought with the encounter with defaulting to challenging, not average. So I didn't change it to challenging.
Hey,
Oh,
we'll
gotcha.
still take a +4.
Oh, keep it at a +5. Egon.
Alright. I am going to spend 1 resolve point to get rid of my prone condition. And that means I heal 1 wound. So, boop. And with that, I spring into action, and I'm simply going to 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this is the maximum I can move. Wait, can I move further, or am I misreading this situation?
You don't need to worry about movement currently.
Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough.
We're doing-
All right, in
we're
that
doing,
case, I'm
Initiative just to make it easier, but you don't need to worry about movement.
well. In that case, I'm going to. Well, I'm simply going to assist Berard, and I'm going to free action shout over at Wet Willy. We apparently all have different nicknames for him, and tell him, "Whatever you're going to do it now."
Okay.
And I will use my action to assist.
Okay.
Giving. Well, I'll give Berard. Actually, I'll give Willy. Well, whoever wants my +20 can have it.
Berard, do you want the +20 or do you want to give it to the navigator?
Do you want to double it and
move
give
it
it
on.
to someone else? We are adults.
Indeed.
You guys are clearly. The navigator is going to take off his boots. He's going to fully fall on his back, and he's going to give you Egon an eel, like a dead eel, and say,
Ugh.
"Crush his head."
Sorry, what did he say? Crush its head?
Crush its head.
That is what he said, yes.
Well, can I free action crush its head?
That is going to be like the assistance for him.
Ah, fair.
So sorry. He puts his 2 feet, his naked feet, on the water, and it doesn't fully stop the hole, but he puts the feet, and where his foot is, there's no pressure from the water. The water just stops as he starts chanting a prayer to Manan. So yeah, a +1, so that's going to be +6 in total as he is chanting his prayer. We're going to do a roll. As it is top of the round, everyone acted. Okay, cool. There is a wave that hits the ship, but it is not a full wave. It doesn't take the full impact on the ship. You guys are fine. Nothing happens. Tahitakai. Second round out of 5.
Okay, so I am useless at doing the thing I think I was going to do, but I am going to help them get this completely resolved, and then we can go over together and resolve the other one together. So I will be providing assistance.
All right. You give assistance to Berard then, because the navigator is already getting assistance.
Sounds good.
So, navigator and Berard are getting a plus 20. Ashley.
Yep,
Berard.
I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing.
You use that bucket.
Actually, wait. Ashley, do you want to trade? Do you want to trade jobs?
No, I want my bucket.
All right, fine. Keep your damn bucket.
Dear God.
I'm not good with my bucket,
See,
but it's
that-
my bucket.
You're
I
gonna-
am taking water from outside and putting it in the boat.
Look, Ashley, it's not been a good day, honestly.
Bless her, she's trying.
But
It's not been
bless
a good
your heart.
day.
I get a good day, but bless your heart.
She's scooping the water back into the main section, not actually taking it off the boat.
Berard.
Berard's gonna try to finish setting up the trap to trap the water to keep it out.
Mm-hmm. Roll. You can roll, and you can add the plus 20 from Tahitakai, and also plus 10 from watching the sailors. So it's gonna be a plus 30 total.
Hey.
Nice.
Not much, but work. Plus 8.
We're nearly there.
Now it's gonna be the navigator. The navigator is going to turn to you, Egon, and he's going to say, "Quickly, dive your head into the water and start screaming."
Egon hesitates for a mere split second and then dumps his head in the water and then just bubbles appear
I
from
like
around his
how
head.
Egon got the weirdest shit assist job.
Yeah, well,
Here,
if
this
it's
head twitch
working,
now,
it's
get in
working.
But the first turn,
You know-
he chanted,
You don't question priests.
"Manon be praised, for he is the breeze that takes us out." On the second turn, he says, "Manon be praised, for he's the wave to bring us home." As he continues to chant, he's gonna roll a prayer. Oh, I rolled privately, but it was a 6.
Holy crap.
So it is a total of 12. I am not taking out the negatives of you guys because none of you guys have high numbers. You're gonna die if I do that. This is impossible if I do that. Beginning of the round again. It's gonna be a roll below 100. Okay. It is good for you. Above 51 is good for you guys.
Hooray!
So it is.
You.
Nothing
simple.
happens. Another harmless wave passes through. It's gonna be Tahitakai. Oh, Tahitakai is giving assist. Are any of you changing your actions?
No.
Have we finished plugging this side?
I'll say you have finished. After the plus 10, because you're at plus 12 right now. You finished plugging
Alright.
this side, so
And
all of you can go to the other side.
Yeah, I will be providing assistance as I help everyone move to the other side.
Okay. For the sake of convenience, everyone can roll their rolls. So Ashley, you're gonna do challenging. The navigator is going to do average, and Berard is also going to roll average.
I'm gonna get this eventually.
Close.
But, like,
You're
if no
getting
one-
there.
If no one is changing
Oh, this
their
is bad.
actions, then everyone failed.
I use my last victory point
Yay!
to succeed.
Hey!
Good job, Susserman.
Let's do 14.
Oh my god, we're so close.
Oh, we're so close.
You guys are the 4th round. This is
Come
the
on.
We're running out of
penultimate
time.
penultimate round. Again, everyone can roll again. If no one is changing their actions, you guys can roll the same thing.
I think we're onto a strategy. So yeah.
Heck yeah, let's go! Oh, I still fail!
Well, we did it. That's the important
Wait,
bit.
Ashley, do you have any fortune points?
Yes.
How many do you have?
I think I have like one left.
Oh, never mind.
Maybe. No.
Oh, are we good?
All right.
Amazing.
I think the prey test did it.
Yeah.
No, I'm out of fortune.
As
Okay,
as he finishes chanting, he brings it back. Manan be praised, for he is the food to feed us. Manan be praised, or may his wrath drown us all. And you see he pushes against with his own hands, like pushes against the water, and the water fully recedes as if a wave receding from a beach. And with that, you have enough time to just like board it up quickly. And the 2 holes are plugged. The ship is saved. There's a lot of water, but this is all manual labor. There's no timetable, so all of you can just help.
Hey, wait a second. There's a hole in my bucket.
Maman be praised.
We are going to skip forward. As you guys are coming back, you hear the screams of the cheers, really, of the sailors up decks.
Are they
you
screams or cheers? There's a big difference there.
There's a cheers. I was going to say screams, and I was like, oh, in English that is a bad thing.
Oh wait,
It's a mixed bag.
As you hear the screams, I'm gonna pull up the image again just to have like a background for this.
Yeah, go for it.
The
Final
final, as you come up to the deck, you see as this gigantic shark opened its mouth, waving through the waves. Giant mouth with multiple arrays of teeth starts making its way to the ships. You hear the final order of the captain, as prepare, light, fire, and this volley of cannonballs from your ship and the combined effort of the main ship of the fleet, the South Star. A dozen of cannonballs hit him square in the jaw. The shark heaves and screams from the depths of the ocean. The screams that transcends whatever body it has as it looks towards you. 4 glowing red eyes. And whatever malice this animal has is there.
I was thinking the Tom and Jerry scream.
Somehow I don't think that's what came out.
That was a very dramatic description that was ruined by the Tom and Jerry scream, but Warhammer. Anyway, so you see,
Goofy scream.
it is despite being a creature, it is twisted by whatever malice it has. But it does look to you as an animal. It doesn't look to you as a monster that has a will of its own. And as it sees that it is not going to be able to defeat the remaining fleet, it dives back into the sea. And after a while, as the waves start receding and the sea comes back to a more calm state, you see the Sea Lord raises his saber, and above everything else, you hear as he screams, "Let it be known to every god that defies us! Sigmar guides our strikes! We will never surrender!" And you see as he screams, "Faith! Steel!" And all of the sailors rise in gunpowder! And as you have won the day. And however, it is not without loss you do see that of the 5 ships that have left this harbor of Thousandmund, only 3 remain. As your companion ship, the ship that was in front of you, another supply ship, has been fully destroyed. We jump forward a couple of hours. The sailors are very happy. There's a lot of it is a somber happiness, as everyone is kind of like still dealing with the fact that a lot of their companions died. But, you know, they won against this giant shark. They won against the face of death. And everyone is kind of like cheering a little bit more. And all of you are kind of like put into the place of like, they grab more buckets, start removing the water from the ship. The ship's quartermaster, that is, yeah. Oh, it's actually the quartermaster, which is also the first officer. This like bit older man comes to you, and he gives you a salute as he does like the sign of the twin comets of Sigmar, and he says, "Very well done."
Sorry, was that to anyone specific?
It was to all of you.
Ah.
As you're in the duty, because none of you are like high station or nobles, so you are just given a bucket and shown the water. Like, they don't really ask you; they just say, "Remove the water from the boats." After a couple of hours of like manual labor, removing the water and like throwing it overboard, you see as he kind of like gives you a nod and does the sign of the twin tail comment and says, "Very well done. It is not because of necessarily you, but because of the efforts of all of us, we have survived this day. So good job, and farewell."
Praise Manan.
And Sigmar. See, he
That
kind of like
too.
pokes his head back and says, "And Sigmar." And
Tahitakai just sort of like bobs his head a little bit and says, Zunki! Ensure the voyage success.
What
I'm
he
gonna pat
said.
him on the back and say, "That's the plan."
All right,
Zonky.
I grab bucket. Oh, go ahead.
Berard will look at Tahitakai. I thought you were Tahitikai.
Yes.
Oh, Zunke.
Zunki is, he'll kind of, pause, trying to think of the right translation. He'll point down at the ocean and say, Lord of World Pond.
Oh, Manan. Gotcha.
He kind of quirks his head, but does not offer further points.
the quartermaster comes back with a little sign, and he gives one of each of you a silver shilling.
Tahitakai will take the shiny thing and put it in his pouch with the other shiny things.
As he says, "Well, it is only proper that I give you the same amount that I will give the rest of the crew for your job, as they have not helped with the situation as you have. Therefore, this is your reward for your service well spent."
Bites
thank you.
silver shilling.
Do you have evaluate?
I do actually.
You can roll me evaluate if you want.
Average?
Average.
Well, I succeeded with the barest of margins.
It is real silver.
Tahitakai is going to look over at him, biting on the silver, and he says, Chozangas eat metal?
Nah, just seeing if this thing is real or not.
How teeth determine real?
Well, it didn't bend, so it's real. If it had bent, it would have been fake.
Teeth. See bottle.
Yeah, something like that. It's not just
Tahitakai
our
will
eyes.
nod and make sure that this knowledge is passed on next time he talks to someone in charge.
Indeed, teeth tell universe. Alright, so,
I'm gonna go
Egon
tend to
is
the
go-
wounded.
Egon needs to go. He needs to go to the infirmary and lie down because he is very hurt right now. So, yeah, Egon goes off to have a lie down and maybe get some medical treatment for his ailing body. If not that, he will just sleep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wander around and heal everyone.
I'll say because of the amount of days that you're going to be spending here, like on the sea, all of you can consider like all of your health goes back to full, your conditions are healed, and like we don't have to deal with like daily healing just because it's going to be a long journey ahead.
There. So, Aisling loses that critical wound of hers.
The critical wound, it has a number of days. Let me see if I just see what
I don't even know where it is on this.
Aping arm wound, it says.
It sounds painful.
And
Actually, it doesn't-
Wound 1 of 2, and that's it.
yeah, someone needs to perform surgery.
Oh, hopefully the
that
ship
sounds-
hopefully the ship doctor can do that.
You can ask her if you want to.
So you said we're automatically back to full. We don't need to roll.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah, I'll
Yes,
do
because
that.
the healing is like at the end of the day, it's gonna be like a long amount of days. So we're just gonna wave the roll along. Just heal the full and take us to the music.
cool.
I am going to perform surgery.
You say it with such confidence.
Surgery. Yeah, because I'm a very confident person, especially when I don't even know how surgery works.
I think it's just a heal test with the surgeon talent. I don't think there's much complexity to it.
Yeah, I was just checking if it wasn't like what are the if it was a specific skill or something. Just because the sometimes it's weird.
Yeah,
there
sometimes
it is.
there's hidden rules, sometimes
Yeah.
there aren't. Hey,
Yeah.
that'll do it.
You can remove the critical wound.
Holy.
It is she is very experienced. This is like she's very experienced in like daily wounds. As this is a battle wound, you see that she has a very proficient time. She gives you some sedative, namely some kind of alcohol, and kind of like applies to you, gives you something to munch on. She tries distracting you as she basically like stitches it back together. You have a little bit of a mark. After a couple of days, it starts like healing naturally. She gives you something like a smashed herb of some kind for you to like apply on your wound just to make it heal a little faster. And at this point
Just a
in the
little
adventure,
aloe vera. Fine.
yeah, and at this point as you're traveling to the sea, you see that now at this point it has she removes the stitches. There is a faint scar on your arm that is probably going to go away after a while, but there's a slight marking, like a white line in your arm, but mostly you're healed.
Neat.
You after a couple of days, you guys are on the deck. You do hear the captain. There's some discussion regarding the mission, as you guys lost 2 of the 5 ships, and you see that the captains of the different ships are called to a meeting. They talk for a while. The ships are kind of like stationary for a second in a small island, more to the middle of the sea, of the Great Ocean. And after a while, you do see the captain comes back. She kind of scratches her nose and has a worried look. She calls a meeting, everyone on the main deck. It is night at this point, so there's a bunch of lanterns already, kind of like lighting up the way, as you see the Sea Lord doing that in the main ship and the other captain doing on the remaining guard ship. And you see the captain looks towards the crowd of people and says, "It has been decided by vote by the leaders of the mission and myself that it will continue. We have enough supplies, according to some calculations by our quartermaster, and joining supplies with the other ships, we have enough supplies to get there. However, it is going to be a tight travel, so we're going to be rationing out food and water. If any of you know how to fish on the ship, or if any of you have any knowledge about that, maybe acquiring food in the middle of the ocean might be a good idea. But as of now, we will continue our mission." And you see one of the sailors kind of like raises his hand. Says, "Captain, what about the dead?" And you see she kind of like shakes her head and says, "It will be... Moore will not be the one to put them to rest. It will be Manan." You see, as the sailors, there's a bit of a shiver, a collective shiver at that, as there is a bit of a taboo of not being properly buried. And you see that the sailors are very, give it like a somber silence at that, but they shake their heads. And unless anyone has anything just to talk, we will jump ahead a couple of days.
No, I got nothing.
Nope, I'm good.
Nothing I
I'm
can
good.
think of.
Tahitakai,
I would go to Lutwin and ask him, "So that was the Great One then?"
You said that to who? Sorry.
To Lutwin, who I had the talk about the Great One.
You see that the Lutwin kind of like gives you a nod. He has a giant bite mark of a shark on his shoulder, and he nods and says, "Well, not Manan. Sorry." He spits on the water. It was a manifestation of the wrecker, yes, of the Great.
Oh, thing I was gonna ask. Is the reason why you keep slipping all the time because Manan pushes the water away from your feet like it did? I keep noticing you do slip a lot.
He gives you a nod. Says, not because of that. No. I would consider myself very blessed if that were the case. To have a miracle that happens to very few in every moment of need, to happen everywhere at every point, that would be too much of a blessing that I would not deserve. No, I use these boots, I use this armor as a penitence. I do not wish to get into details, but there was an accident at my proving. And
Which are proven.
it is one of the names we give to the process of rising from initiate to a sailor priest of Mana. It is a test of faith and of skill, to which not only was I found lacking, but and he kind of like shakes his head, says,
I'll slap him heartily on the back. Well, in my book, you did good when you knocked all that water back.
He gives you a smile and nods. Says, "Well, maybe when I come back, I will be allowed to use something that is not a metal armor."
If you need a word in, I'll put it in for you.
He kind of like puts a hand on your back and kind of like claps your back. It says, "I would appreciate that. Thank you."
That's all for me.
We are going to go to the third stage of our journey, our 5-step journey. I am going to need everyone to roll me a difficult endurance test.
Hooray. Freaking seasickness BS.
No, sorry, it's a challenging test, not a difficult.
Challenging, okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm not seasick finally! Yes! Tsuki is with me!
Tahitakai, you no longer need to roll seasickness for this journey.
Oh my god. The old ones
It
are
does
pleased. The old ones are pleased with me.
It does not give you the sea legs talent, but for the length of the journey, you have the same effect, which is being immune to seasickness.
Hell yes. Oh, thank god. No more fatigue for Sotek. Oh, baby.
Berard and Egon, both of you get seasickness.
Yep. 1 fatigue.
1 fatigue for both of you.
Get
I'm
a
totally
bonus
fine
last
again.
time.
Sorry,
This is my
Ben?
first success. I got a bonus for my first success for the second time when we were in the river that I failed. Did that continue, or is it still just challenging?
It is just challenging.
Alright.
I don't remember what gave you the bonus last time.
You had told us that if we passed,
Oh,
but not a crit pass, it would give you a bonus on future checks.
that's not going to apply because now you are in a different condition, because now you are in the Great Ocean. Now you are fully in a different... Before you were in like the Sea of Claws, which is wild, it's full of things, but the Great Ocean is another beast entirely. It is deep, deep ocean with great, great waves. And these days, this test encompasses like a number of days. It also encompasses like storms that you pick up along the way and like rough weather and things like that. It is kind of like proposing that these days are not only chill, they are also complicated and rough.
Oh my god, I'm so happy.
So yeah, those that have succeeded but not like critically succeeded do get a +10 for the next test. So Aisling gets a success, and Tahitakai doesn't need to roll anymore.
I have adjusted. Hell yes.
You guys are cruising. You guys are cruising through the ship. I am going to give this opportunity to for the rest of the travel. There's going to be 3 more. So this one and then 2 more stages. if anyone wants to make an endeavor that is not like banking or something that doesn't need a structure to do it, and that it is possible to be done during this travel. So like you couldn't, like the training, for example, is going to be limited to the skills of the people on board. You guys can do it. The endeavor is going to take the rest of the journey. And it's going to be like it's going to involve like on the rest of the journey. It's going to use your remaining time, your off time, to kind of like take a while to check things that you want to do, train and adapt and learn. Due to being on the sea, it is going to be very hard, but that's why I'm giving the option of using all three travel, like all three steps of the journey.
Okay. Let me just take a
I need to
quiz.
check the core rolls real quick.
This is something you guys don't need to choose right now. I'm just giving you the option.
Okay,
if you guys
good.
want to use your downtime from like now to next week, for example, next session, you guys can use this time. You guys don't need to choose right now. I'm just letting you know that this is going to be an option for you guys. Yeah, because you guys have to like read and such. We can resolve that off screen. Just wanted to let you guys know that during this journey, you guys are gonna be able to do endeavors, or one endeavor. As you're traveling, the overall people are very tired. The sailors have gone through a very tiring experience, and you see that a lot of people are kind of just after a while just bored. There's a couple of moments of excitement from like storms and such. Not excitement, but like stress from the moments. And the other moments are like just traveling through an open sea. Not much to look. It is open ocean. They have lookouts and people looking for threats, and sometimes there's some kind of threat that happens of like there's a storm, or there's a some kind of like detritus or a fog or something like that. But overall, there's a lot of tedium that needs to be dealt with, and as you're looking for things to do, some of you are approached by members of the crew.
I'll help whoever needs it.
You see that the Tahitakai.
Yes.
You see that one of the members of the crew, who is the helmsman, Dagobert. You see Dagobert. She on one of the moments she's kind of like in the downtime. She joins you. It's the middle of the day, like for the skink you wouldn't know that, but the player you would know this. It's like 4 p.m. So it's like middle of the day, getting close to night. Where would Tahitakai be?
Tahitakai at night would probably be found in the kitchen near the fire. I think generally speaking, he would not, like, unless he was studying the stars, which he might be on this occasion. He wouldn't study them every night. He'd probably study them pretty much every other night. But most times when the sun's not out, he would be resting in by the fire where it's warmer. At least until we get closer to the equator.
Do you want to give me a navigation check?
Sure.
Or kind of like just looking at the stars and see if you recognize them.
Navigation. There it is. Is it going to be challenging?
It's going to be average.
Average. I'm going to use my reroll on that. I'm trying to remember how to... here we go. Use a fortune point. Nat 1!
Nope. Whoa.
Nat Uno.
All right. You, as you're looking at the stars, there is a moment of clarity. I think a lot of it is understanding how the stars work around you. Kind of like you are in a different part of the world, but the stars, the signs of the old ones, should be there. Because the signs of the old ones, they don't stop speaking because you're in a different part of the world. They are ever present. That is part of the plan. They're always guiding everyone everywhere. It doesn't make sense that because you are above the equivalent of the equator, you don't get like more. It's like you don't get more signs. These people, they're misguided, but the signs should be there. And I think your mind starts working with that of like, your mentality. And I, of course, I'm not speaking for your character, but I'm just saying like, giving a little bit of an idea of like the thought process that might be behind some change in your character's mind. You don't recognize these stars, but they are your stars. They're in different places and formations. They are signaling different things, but they are fundamentally the same sky. And I think there is a chance, there is a small amount of Tahitakai, like a new understanding that comes slowly for Tahitakai as a skink, that slowly starts understanding that and being like, although this is a place where the old ones' plan has gone awry, it is because maybe they couldn't read those stars. Maybe reading these stars is part of the process of unlocking another part of the plan that has been lost. So I do think for Tahitakai, it is a bit of a moment of epiphany, of being like, maybe this place, maybe these stars, which is part of our sky, part of the great plan overall, they are still it is something to be unlocked. So despite being unfamiliar, it is challenging in a good way. And I think Tahitakai does feel away from home, away from its place, separated and a bit like alone in a way. But there is the unlocking of this destiny that is drawn upon these foreign stars that starts getting to the mind of Tahitakai as a bit of a challenge.
Okay.
I will say, because you rolled a 1. We're not going to do this here, but I am going to say, if you wish, you can make me a question. You can ask me a question, and I will give you the answer for it. Any question you want to do about your future, you can. Just type it on the DMs for me on Discord, and I'll answer it to you truthfully and directly.
Okay, I will think of something.
Because that is the epiphany you find in the stars. You find, because you start looking at the stars.
I already know exactly what I'm going to ask. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it between sessions. Great.
Cool. You, as you're there, kind of like analyzing this moment of epiphany, but after already being tired, so this is not someone interrupting your work. This is something afterwards. You see the dwarf, Dagobert. She arrives. She looks towards you, kind of like looking at the stars, gives them a look herself. This is like, pray tell, Mr. Tahitakai?
Tahitakai.
Apology. My tongue is too used to the casual words. May I call you Oracle?
He will bob his head up and down in assent.
Well,
What's
she
Drokankang's name?
kind of like jumps on the top of the rail and looks towards you and says, I am Dagobert.
Dagobert, far from mountain.
And she gives you a smile and says, yes, I am quite far from a mountain. I would say I'm as far from my home as you are right now.
Yes.
Why? I know the answer might be a more complicated one, but I do need to ask. Why are you bringing us to this land?
He kind of flickers his tongue out a few times as he processes how to answer. And he will kind of simply respond by saying, he'll say, is part of plan. Must happen.
You've mentioned that a couple of times already. What is this plan?
He his brain kind of really starts turning to try and explain this to a warm blood. And he'll say, he kind of pauses for a time before he kind of gestures to, he'll like point up at the stars in the sky and he says, all things have role, all things perform, fulfill plan set at beginning. You fulfill plan. Tahitakai fulfill plan. Conqua fulfill plan. Chaos disrupt plan.
And you see as she spits to the outside of the she spits outside the boat, and with her rumbling with this like sound of Kazalid, of like rumbling rocks as she speaks, she kind of curses at the mention of chaos, and she says, hi. Sounds a wee bit like Destiny, ain't it?
He'll kind of quirk his head and kind of muse over the word, and say, similar, yes, but different.
In this interpretation, things can go outside of the plan, yes? As you said, chaos disrupts the plan, right?
He will hiss in displeasure, and his crest sort of flares up and darkens of color, and he says, plan disrupted. Tahitakai and others fix. Plan must be restored.
That is your destiny in a way, right? Fixing the plan.
Yes.
My culture, or at least my forefathers has told me, we walk the path of our ancestors. We walk in the same tiles as they and in the same steps. Or at least we should. But now I find myself here, in the middle of this damned ocean, without a good stone to fix both my feet, not at least miles in any direction. I have been wondering if this is a plan or a destiny.
He sort of quirks his head and he pauses for a long time, before saying, Trokakanks meant for Otolmundi, but must fight, must correct.
And she also kind of stops a while to ponder about what you said. Is our job to fix this plan of yours? Or whatever we do is part of this plan?
He will sort of quirk his head at that and say, Tahitakai know not. Question for great ones.
You see she nods her head, says, well, you ask your great ones, and I'll ask mine. Whoever sends first, we tell the other.
Tahitakai will nod and simply, he says, Kakro await Tahitakai home. Contact when we arrive.
You see as she kind of like looks at you, you see she has a different understanding of religion. As you say, great ones, she's thinking about the same like ancestors that she has. And she ponders for a second. Like, no. Well, luckily you will be able to arrive, and you can ask your questions. We are too far away from stone for me to ask mine, but my promise says the same. Whoever gets the answer tells the other one.
He bobs his head in assent, not realizing her misunderstanding.
She kind of like gives you a smile, and you see she has a look of like she had some hope of finding answers in, and as she doesn't, she just kind of like takes this wisdom and
he will kind of pause long enough to ask her a question. He sort of quirks his head at her and say, wish to know destiny? Wish see future? Dagglebelt?
He stops for a second. Says, my father was a potter. Made pots. And she kind of gestures. He took commissions from great dwarven lords. They really enjoyed his work, but he was a very unpopular one. Every time they gave him a design, he would always say, "The clay accepts no path other than its own. Knowing what shape it should take takes away from the joy of making and the pleasure of seeing a good work done. I'm sorry, but I decline. I would rather Westo with the idea that I make my own destiny."
He will quirk his head one way and then the other as she talks, kind of like when someone's talking to a dog and they're trying to figure out what they're saying. But he will simply pause long enough, and he will bob his head more, and say, "Wise choice."
Well, thank you. I consider myself to be quite a wise young woman. Well, and she kind of like jumps off the rail. It is late, and I have to make the next shift. A good night and a good rest to you, Master Oracle.
He will dip his head and his crest in similar to convey a similar departing message, and then turn his attention back to the stars.
You see, she kind of like gives you like something that people have done ever since you come to the ship. She gives you like a pat in the back, like just 1-2 tap, and then leaves the place you are. All right. Unless any of you wish to make to have a scene, I think we should jump to the next step of our journey.
I wanna check in on Chef Roomster real quick. I want to see if she has something.
I will be right back.
Okay.
Alright.
Ashley Fleet jumps off the boat. Alright, yeah, you come to the cook. You see that Anel has a lot of work, especially now that the focus of the expedition is now like saving as much food and water and like provisions as they can. So she is currently like not even working. She's like planning out how they're going to do the future dishes. How can she save as much flour as she can? And as she's going, you can hear her complaining, not about you, but like to someone else. Like, I do not understand. How could we miss a bag of flour and a bag of potatoes during the Java? And one of the other guys is like, I don't know, and the sharks just ripped it off. It's horrible. And you see as she kind of like raises her hands and says, well, teach you this. And she looks towards you and says, Dearie, yes. Please sit. Do you wish to eat for a second?
Hello, Chef. Oh no. Oh, he goes visibly green at the mention of food. Do you have anything to help settle the stomach? Some, I don't know, some Mootland wisdom passed down through the ages. You can see that he is holding his well, he's sort of hugging himself to try and calm down.
She crosses her arms and kind of like leans into one of the stools that is too big for her. So it's almost like a wall for her. Says, "Oh, dear, may have something here for you. Although it seems that I am very forgetful these days. Can't seem to remember where I put it."
Oh, What is it?
And you see she holds one of her palms forward as a clear sign of like, this is not going to be free information.
Right. Well, would this be the bribe skill, or would it be something else to try and figure out what's the cheapest I can go here?
It would be bribery.
Alright,
Because she's not selling your product, she's fully asking for a bribe, so I'll say bribery.
yeah. Challenging or average?
Average. It's not a combo.
Alright. Oh no. Well, whatever it is, it's probably more than I should be paying.
Yeah, honestly, as you say that, as she's kind of like looking, she says, "Dearie, I do think I remember. And she kind of looks down and says, I had a tea. I had a very good tea, a little packet of tea. Unfortunately, I think I gave it to the first officer. I don't think he has used it. You could always ask him if you want to."
Oh, that Rocco fellow. Sure. I'll see if he has any of that. Thanks for the heads up. And he removes himself from the kitchen before the smell of the food upsets him even further.
And she says that, Indiri, if you ever go there, I have been looking for a ring of mine. If you happen to find it in his closet, I would be thankful to have it returned to me.
Egon looks slightly puzzled and says, "Yeah, sure. If the opportunity arises, I'll keep that in mind."
As you failed your bribery, so she's willing to give you the thing. What she's saying in a bit of code, but something you do understand, is that she is willing to give you medicine, but she requires a favor, which is this ring. She has clearly not lost it. Like, lost it in his closet? How's that possible? She's asking you to steal it.
Right. He finds it very curious, but he gets the point. And can I ask which way the first officer is?
The first officer is it's probably in the helm.
Well, in that case,
other stuff.
All right. In that case, I head towards where he would be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you find him. He's in the. It is currently the period of the night. The captain has gone to sleep, and the first officer is kind of like taking over most of the responsibilities. And you see he's on the helm. There's another sailor that is like taking care of the actual piloting of the ship. And he's just going over some maps, doing some calculations. As you step inside, you see that the first officer looks to you again. Yeah, Rocco Hofmeister. He kind of looks through, puzzled, and says, "Hello, young Manfred. How can I help you?"
Look, I was speaking with the chef, and apparently she has some sort of tea that could really help me. She told me, actually, this is him slightly misunderstanding what the halfling said. So she told me that, she gave you the tea. Was there any I wanted to show up to ask if you could share some of it. I'll trade it to you for something else if you want.
See, he looks to you a little puzzled as he kind of like tilts his head and says, "Well, she did make me some tea, but it was like a communal tea. She did it for the captain, and I took a little bit of it. I don't believe she gave me anything to keep."
Odd. Well, so you don't have it then?
No, I don't have anything. I don't have anything like that, young man. I apologize.
Oh, that's a shame. Egon is going to sort of sit down and he didn't he wasn't offered a seat, but he's going to like slowly sway back and forth. I'm going to I look around. Is there like is there a bucket in here? I know this question comes up a lot, but buckets are important.
Yeah, there's a bucket here.
Damn it. Can I roll for there not to be a bucket?
You want to like hide the bucket?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Give me I
don't have any stealth, so it would have to be something else. My straight agility.
Like, basic spell, right? Basic stealth.
I mean, technically everybody has basic stealth, which is just my agility.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, roll me the like stealth, basic stealth.
All right, basic stealth incoming. Oh wow, that was way better than I expected.
Very nice.
Yeah, you hide the buckets. You kind of like tuck it behind you, behind like one of the little tables that is in the office.
And then immediately after he said, "Oh, could you go get me a bucket, please?" Oh, and he covers his mouth.
He looks towards you and says, "Oh, suit this," and he goes outside of the helm and he goes to find a bucket.
All right, moving quickly, he goes to I take it the only cupboard here, and starts frantically searching for wherever the heck that halfling stashed in here. Or no, well, not stashed in here. He's looking for the thing to steal.
Mm-hmm. Give me a perception check.
All right.
Average.
Hey, look at that!
Look at you go.
You find as you're doing that, you find a small wooden box that has like a silky innard. It was like a small pillow, and in it you see a small ring. It's like a silver ring with a small red stone on it. It seems to be like a wedding band of some kind.
Excuse me. Oof, apologies.
Wow.
Transcended the game. You're getting sick in real life.
Wow.
Yeah. Yes. Apparently, my I do method RPing. All right. So, I can. Goddamn.
No good, dude.
All right. So, I yoink it, and I put the pillow back in, and close the cupboard, and retake my seat before Rocco comes back.
Yeah, you're able to kind of like do it quickly enough because of it's 5 successes overall. That as he comes back with this like bucket.
As soon as he hands it over, just and it's gross. It's nasty. There's like bits of vomit like on Egon's chin. It's not a pretty sight. He looks a mess. And he says, "Thanks for the bucket."
Yes, for sure. Do you need to be puking inside my quarters?
No, I can take this from here. And Egon holds the bucket and slowly makes his way outside, like stopping every few steps to like dry heave slightly. And he then, I take it, he closes the door to his cabin.
Yeah, he closes the door and just like he
Oh, go ahead.
He kind of just curses a little bit, like, goddamn peasants.
As soon as the door is closed, Egon just drops the bucket and walks away like nothing happened. Alright, I head back to the... Now, he is nauseous and all that, he's just not that nauseous. So, he heads back to the chef, makes sure that the twin tail isn't here, or anyone else for that fact, and he puts the ring on the counter and sort of leaves it there as though it doesn't exist.
You see that she started cooking. Nell has already kind of like started cooking again, and you see Didi as she kind of quickly swipes and grabs the ring, and the ring's gone like immediately as she swipes it. Says, Didi, do me a favor and pass me some of the salt. Yes, it's in the last cupboard to your right.
He heads on over, opens the cupboard, sees salt,
and you also see a little patch of some kind of herb.
Ah, I take that as well and pocket it into my pouch.
Yeah. I quickly give out the sound. He's like, oh, thanks, Didi. Hope you start feeling better.
Yeah. I'll put this, he pats his pouch, I'll put this to good use. Don't you worry.
Gives you a wink and goes back to cooking.
Indeed. And I head back to my hammock, because I need to sleep this damn seasickness off.
So this medicine will allow you for the rest of because we only have like 2 more steps to go.
Mm-hmm.
It will allow you to reverse any roll you make for nausea. So you can reverse the roll for seasickness on the next couple rounds.
Hey, all right.
You have 2 usages of it. You can either split it with someone else to also give them disadvantage, or you can keep it to yourself for the next 2 rolls.
All right, I can work with that. All right, that's me done for what I wanted to do, and yeah, scene.
You see the as we continue, Alexis. Do you also want to make some kind of scene?
Do it.
Huh? No. Mostly I'm just wandering around making sure everyone is healthy.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty much it. Just wandering around healing people.
Ben?
And doing prayers with the entire crew.
Berard just spends a bunch of time with the sailors when they're bored, telling of the great adventure of jumping out of the cabin window into the water and watching the lizard swim like a fish, knocking these massive crabs off the tiller.
You both of you have like a more normal time. Spend time talking to the crew, talking to the people. But for you guys, there's no real special moments right now. We're going to the 4th step of our journey, so before you make the rolls, I will ask. So, does Egon share the herb with someone else, or do you?
Not for this first time, but I'm gonna keep this 1 bit left over. I may hand that over to someone else, depending.
So now you have only 1 charge of. There's
right.
1 of the charge. So for this roll, you can reverse your roll if you want to.
And I don't have to roll.
So-
Alright.
Yes.
Alright,
Due to
well, let's
two
see.
very lucky rolls, he gets a full question to the DM, and not having to roll seasickness.
Hey, dude, I'm on cloud 9. I'm Tahataka's kicking ass today.
I do think it's very funny that this is not like me privileging you in any way. You just rolled like a god twice.
Nope. It did nothing.
So yeah, endurance test. For those of you that succeeded on the previous one, you get a plus 10 right now.
So that's
Which I think
only
is essential.
Oh, wait.
that's only Ashley.
No. Never mind.
Yeah, Ashley's the only one that
I was
gets the
like-
bonus.
Wait, what about somebody who has passed every single one of them?
Oh yeah, she's never been seasick.
Yeah, I've passed every single one.
I'll give you a plus
Hi.
20 total, so I'll make an average roll. Is that okay?
doing?
What is it again? It's endurance.
Endurance. Happy.
What are you doing?
Do I do this under the fatigue of the last seasickness?
No, you don't.
Holy crap, she still keeps making him.
Woo!
Yep.
I like 4 out of 5. Yeah, that's
only because you begged for the
Man,
plus 13 out.
Ashley,
I don't beg.
Ashley walking around just being like, look at all these bitches can't handle the ocean.
Yeah,
I'm walking around like Jack Sparrow.
Egon and Berard, you guys are feeling seasick. As you guys are traveling, again, you pick up a lot of storms and a lot of rough weather. You see that like a lot of the crew is getting sick, but through the kind of like through the rumors and people speaking and such, it was said that there was a big catch of a fish on the guards. One of the sailors, as you guys are kind of like talking to people, one of the sailors goes like, "I heard the guards, they picked up like a very large fish, and the damn people, they kept it to themselves, made a little bit of a feast. You can never trust these military types. They're never true sailors."
Does anybody else know how to? Does any of the party know how to fish?
Anyone
No.
with outdoor survival can fish if they have the gear.
well,
The fish-
I think that
fish is
everyone
available.
has it, but I don't think anyone is like good at it.
I mean, Berard has a 40 something in it
Yeah, that's something.
when not vomiting every 30 minutes.
Hey, I caught a fish.
You guys can
Well,
if you guys
look
can try
at
fishing
that.
if you want to.
Ashling did it.
Outside of combat, I'm actually useful.
You get when you get the average bonus.
I think you're actually going to become very useful in combat,
Hmm?
given enough time.
Wait, average? That was without average.
Oh, so you got
man, I'm better.
plus 3 then.
Yeah, I'm just good at this.
Well, outside of combat, most rolls are done at a plus 20, which is average, just because it makes it a little easier to do things outside of combat.
I get 3 whole fish.
Oh, in that case, I may as well.
You can try, yeah.
Nope, just not. Damn.
Bird and Egon, you guys have a very difficult time. Sometimes both of you catch a fish, and then you notice that both of you caught the same piece of like just floating wood, and are both like struggling to get it from each other. So you spend like a lot of time, just like waste a lot of time doing that.
All the humans are hunting fish. Can I hunt rats on the boat?
Yes, you can. There are rats. Rats are not going to be eaten, but they are going to help with the provision.
Maybe they won't eat them. What's the role for rat hunting?
I'm gonna say because you're gonna be like pouncing around, right? It's gonna be like ambushing the rats.
Yeah, ambush warfare.
I'll say outdoor survival too, because it's gonna be like hunting. Also average.
Sag.
Unfortunately, no. the rats, they seem to be getting smarter. And you know what smart rats do. You're getting concerned.
Can I try to catch a rat?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, what do I need to roll for it?
Outdoor survival, sure.
Alright.
And it's average or not?
Average.
Oh,
Okay.
there's a cat licking my face.
I don't catch a rat.
They are crafty little bastards.
Yeah, actually, you lose a brass penny. You get a brass penny stolen by the rats.
Shit.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm more concerned about these rats than those crabs right
They're
now.
running
no.
an economy here.
No, the crabs were infinitely worse.
The rats are starting like a smuggling ring. It's getting out of hand, honestly. These rats, they're gonna take over the ship.
I need to get in contact with these rats. They know
so
what's up.
long as they have good defensive properties when dealing with crabs, I welcome our new rat overlords.
Yeah, the rats are like bribing the officers, so none of the like high command are really worried about the rats because they're getting like cigarettes and stuff on the side. It's a real corrupt system inside the ship. Jokes aside, you all get going. The fishing for Clan Scurvy is expanding to Lustria. Yeah.
Sit.
You do manage to get some fishes. It is hard to fish in the middle of the sea, especially not having much experience. You don't really know where to throw a line or something. But
Into the water.
well, yes.
Up.
But as you see from all of your fellow companions failing, maybe there's something there. There's some secret or something that you haven't figured out. But out of sheer luck, you are able to do it. You catch quite a large fish too. It's kind of like about this size, and you're able to give it to the chef, and the chef starts just like a more full meal. She makes a soup, which is a little bit easier and like just 2 bits more calories and such for everyone. So some fish soup, kind of like changes around because a lot of it is like beef jerky or salt pork, which after a while they start to get a little difficult to eat.
Sit.
And yeah, you guys are journeying. As you are journeying, there's a moment beginning of the day. There's a mist that rises from the sea. Especially where you are, that's not a very uncommon thing. Like there's a lot of mist here. It is not uncommon for the beginning of storms to have this like cloud around you. But as you begin to get more and more, as the time advances during the day, you start noticing that the mist doesn't really go away. There is the weather, which was hot because of a lot of this incident of the sun, like an unending incident of the sun, starts actually getting a little bit cooler.
No, my precious son.
And you also see Tahitakai, even the stars, as the day goes by, and you see the warmness of the sun. It's not that it's cloudy. It's just mist feeling around. And all of the ships, they start hanging lanterns around, getting a little bit closer to each other to like be able to see each other in the mist. But very soon the mist really, really deepens. There's very little visibility, and you see the sound itself seems to be echoing from the ships.
Okay. Tahitakai is definitely going to be pretty on high alert and hissing with feeling very not thrilled about this development. He's going to become somewhat ornery towards fellow crew.
You see the captain calls everyone to the top of the deck and kind of like spreads them around to say, if you see anything at all outside of the mist, scream, because we're going to have very little time. If you see an obstacle, it's going to be very difficult to dodge. So everyone needs to be on the lookout. We're going to be here for a while. Just be prepared to scream at a moment's notice if you see something. You see the crew is on high alert. Indeed, you are traveling by sea at a very good speed. The wind hasn't stopped. The sails are fully blown open, and you are doing good time. But the mist doesn't go away. It's almost as if it's traveling with you. You see it twisting around you. It's not a stationary thing. It is flowing with the wind. It almost feels a little claustrophobic as you are here. It's almost like the mist is getting closer and closer, as if walls are getting deeper and deeper, as if you're getting enclosed in this like small room, as if you're going to crash at any moment, not to something, but to the mist itself.
Well, that sounds like a perfect time for me to hide somewhere.
Do you hide?
Yep.
Make me a stealth check.
You just look outside. It's like, I'm not fucking around with this. Screw this garbage.
I'm assuming challenging?
Yeah, challenge.
Oh no.
I am really bad at hiding.
Oh no.
Apparently.
Oh no.
Ashling, we close our perception on you. Where do you think on the boat? Where do you think Ashling hides?
No one will ever suspect me going into the surgery place. I forget what the name of the place is. The apothecary. Infirmary. There we go.
Go to the infirmary. You are in the infirmary. The surgeon also left. She was called to like help everyone with the lookout and such. You hear something. There is a sound. Familiar sound.
Is it crabs?
No, it's not crabs. It's not unpleasant. It is really nostalgic. You feel like you recognize this. And you remember where. You remember not details, very foggy. A woman. Was it your mother? No, probably not. Like a grandmother. Or someone else that took care of you when you were a child. She had a very soft voice. She had a very soft voice. She sang to you before you go to sleep, especially when you had a nightmare or something. You remember a soft touch, the smell of probably like lavender or chamomile, a tea, comforting hand, and a song. Something compels you Probably curiosity, but mostly something I don't think you could understand or like put into words. There's a small window to the side. It is pure mist, but you see a light. You remember that light. It was the light of your room. A small candle. You remember putting it in place. You're not walking, you're being carried. You're small in the hands of this person that has a very gentle touch and a very comforting smell. You're being taken back to your room. Horrible nightmare plague you. You don't really remember who this person is. She has a familiarity with you. She calls you nicknames that probably no one ever called you else than them. But your memory is foggy. You don't remember what that nickname was. As you approach the window, you get closer to this room of your infancy. You see on the outside a bed. And a little room that has no door except for this window right in front of you. There's a small bed. Simple place. You remember this bed. It creaked in a way that you remember being comforting after a long day. It had this little, kind of like this musty smell that for everyone sounded like bad, but for you it was comforting. It was home. It was rest after a long day. But you feel very tired. And there's a bed behind you, but it's not as comforting. It doesn't feel as good. You are very tired. You hear this voice, singing voice, this humming voice behind your head. As the person who is carrying you to there tells you that you should really go to bed. She's not going to put you there. You're not a child anymore. You can find your way there, can't you? The room doesn't have a door, but it has a window. The window is easy enough to open. You don't hear on the outside the rushing of the waves. You hear the very calm and soothing sound of the lake of Salzamund. You remember there. You remember now. It was a warm day, long day of work in the gardens. You finally took a good bath and finally went to sleep. You feel like that now.
Can I roll an insight check on any of this?
There's something your way. You rolled an 100.
Yeah.
I would say
I also was in a communal room and not a single bedroom. I also wasn't raised by a single person. I was raised by a community. Like a lot of this stuff is just not my backstory.
it's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why I'm asking for an insight check.
The memories conflict in your head. So you can make a challenging intuition.
What the heck is it? This? You said challenging?
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Were you really always in a communal room? Maybe you were too young. Maybe it was during a time where you were traveling. I don't remember having anyone else there. Yeah. No, it was a single room. It was. You were carried there by a kind person. But although you really want to get back there, there's something in your way. A window. What do you want to do?
One sec.
Keep in mind your failure.
Keep in mind my what?
Keep in mind your failure in the intuition.
Yep. Probably just stand still. Staring out the window.
You see the person passing through you. Years ago, it's hazy. Again, a lot of it is memory, and memory is not very precise. You see kind of like darkened robes. You see a kind face, but you couldn't remember like the size of the nose, the color of the eyes. The person passes through you, enters the room normally, and sits on the bed. She gestures to you. She says words, although it's hard to remember the exact wording. It's been a long time. It's also been a long day. Maybe you're too tired to notice. But you see she beckons to you. That you should get closer to her. Sleep on the bed. It's been a long day.
Before that, I'm gonna call out for Manfred.
You speak. Voice doesn't travel very far. Your voice is not the voice you remember. Your voice is different. No, it is just as you remember. From long ago, before you went to like puberty or something, your voice was different. It wasn't like this. And you call a name. I'd say if it was Manfred. It's been a long day. For the rest of you, you can do me a perception check. It's got to be a challenging one.
Alright.
Kofu, what are you doing? Get down. Get down. Get down.
Damn it. Oh,
Go Berard.
one success.
Berard, you hear something coming from below that. You hear a voice. It is very muffled because of the mist and the fact that it is like way below deck from where you are. But because of the silence of everyone like just staying quiet, you can differentiate it from the creaking of the ship and the wind and everything. It is just loud enough for you to hear. It sounds like a child. There are no children on the boat, but you hear some voice coming from downstairs that sounds like a child's voice.
That is creepy. Berard will look at the mist and then head down, hoping that it's just his imagination, and it's not. The demon, pirate, zombie, shark, child of something that Richard has told him about.
Oh yes, I've heard that one.
Ashley, make me another intuition check. This time you can add a +10.
Some foul sorcery about.
As you start remembering, you talk, and you see that the person, you kind of like scream aloud to the side, and you see the person on the bed seems to be upset about it. She puts one of her long fingers below, like above her lips, and you hear this shh. It sounds like it came from everywhere.
What are you doing, Kofu? Get down.
Don't.
You're not supposed to be up here.
And you hear this voice beckoning to you and saying,
Stop staring at me and get down, cat.
He's doing the scary stuff, so let him. Do not fret, child. Do not wake the others. It's been a long day. Better come and rest. Put you here with your favorite blankets and your favorite bed. I'll sing you your favorite song, and you can just rest. Why would you be against that?
Well, I saw somebody walk through me. That's probably one reason. So I don't trust the situation.
She twists her head and says, "Walking through you, dear. What are you talking about?"
Yeah, that literally just happened.
She smiles at you. It's a sad smile. And you see it's almost disappointed. Just gives you this look as if an adult looking to a child that just told a lie. Shakes her head. Says, "Look, I am also tired. Please come to bed. Promise you to wake you up with your favorite food tomorrow. Just please."
No.
See, her demeanor changes. She looks towards you. The voice is not of that kind lady anymore. You remember once there was an accident. Something fell on top of like a nobleman's head or something like that. He got very angry. The other priestesses, they stopped a while, but, you know, he was a nobleman. He had to scream at someone. You remember that voice? Hoarse voice of an older man. Very entitled. Very rude. You were a child back then.
Sounds like a customer at my job.
You were a child back then, and it's hard to identify people as being, especially as a child, identify adults as being like unreasonable. You hear this change as you see this man. The woman is not dead anymore, but the man is beside the bed. This young woman, I demand satisfaction for this horrible thing you've done. You will stay here. You stay here until I say you can leave. Do you understand me? Do you get the trouble you're in? What do you do?
Is that bucket still in this room with the water in it?
It is. There's
I was looking at him.
You chuck the bucket. I'll say it's been a long time. What is in the bucket?
It's water.
Seawater.
Water.
Water.
You see, the water doesn't hit anything. Just passes through. And you see this dust, this like mist, turn into a white and bluish. And a face quickly comes to you, grabs you by the neck, white eyes, sharp fangs, and says, "I told you to come here! Now it will be much worse, wretch! I will drown you as he drowned me!" And Berard, as you arrive, you see this wretched, ghostly creature grasping Aisling by the neck. As a voice screams on the top side, "I see a ship! A ship! Pirates! To the bomb board!" And you see the scream as a ghostly ship emerges from the depths.
Oh, jeez.
That's where we're gonna end this session.
No! Fucking bad guys.
Berard shouts out, "Ghost, pirate, zombie, giant sharks!" I'll add it to his list of terrible things on the sea.
We got sirens, we got ghost ships, we got problems. We got problems.
That Coast is here, baby. Hey, good thing you're closer to Lustria.
You okay?
There we go. I'm good. I just dropped stuff.
The gaslighting got too intense. Yeah, hope you guys like the session.
Yeah, great session. Gaslighting ghosts are truly the worst. Jerks.
The blood runs cold.
I had
Yeah.
fun. Sorry about my internet and problems.
It
No
is
problem.
no big deal.
Ooh.
Foundry being Foundry.
Hey, I did my thingamajig. What is it? My short term. Keep the party alive.
I do.
Oh yes, through the.
And by that I meant no one burns a fate point for the encounter.
Yeah, you actually did keep
Oh
Victor from
jeez. Oh god, what happened?
Foundry being Foundry.
Oh
It's-
jeez.
everything
And
will
it's
be-
gone.
Everything will be fine, child.
the
Are you sure?
the ghost is in the programming.
Quick, perform a virus scan. Don't cross the streams.
I know that this may come as a surprise, but I'm not going to kill all of you, so it's not going to be the special ghost. It's not gonna
I find
be-
it amusing. You think it needs a special ghost to kill us?
I was gonna say, I don't know, that crab was doing pretty good work.
To kill you
I
guys
don't
for
think it was a
sure.
special crab.
Look, I'll say
But-
this: if she were to appear, if the bride wife went to appear, it would be hell.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It would be certain death.
Yeah, I would not. Unless it turned out like we end up getting her as a patron. I do not want to encounter the brine wife unless the sessions are, unless we're like session 20 plus.
I do love her design.
I've read her profile. She's scary as fuck.
She's scary as fuck. She is truly scary. She's if there's a character that I would put as like too much, like Luther is fine. She is spooky.
We may need to do some kind of hard reset on the world because it seems a down.
Yeah.
I am working on it.
Okay, but it's not a big deal because it's just for XP spend.
Yeah. The session was over anyway, so.
Yeah, I assume we are not yet past the equator and under familiar stars.
You guys are on the based on my map, you would be arriving on a place where you're crossing the equator, because your destination is to the north of Lustria. So it's like the place where it would be like Central America,
Oh, okay.
and that's
So
that's
would,
basically where the equator is.
okay.
So you're kind.
would it be fair to say that if we're on the right what is that latitude, I should be under familiar stars now?
Sure.
Cool. Awesome.
I also say with the epiphany that you had of like all stars are familiar stars kind of deal, I would also say that counts. It's like you rolled a 1 in navigation. It was,
Very cool. Very cool. All right. Cool. Well, chat, I'm going to go ahead and get things wrapped up for y'all because y'all don't need to hang out for the rest of this. Because we're just going to talk a little shop as we're wrapping up. So thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the second session. It got super spooky there at the end. And I'm sure is going to not be absolutely horrible. Oh, okay. Foundry's back. Nice.
Oh, sweet.
It's like Foundry's like, wait, wait, I'm sorry. So thank you all for joining. I hope you enjoyed the session, and it was a really good time. Oh yeah, I guess I should randomly just throw these up in here. We'll just end with a picture of the brine wife so chat can enjoy feet. I'm gonna send y'all on a raid somewhere real quick. That way it's just nice and easy to wrap up. Let's see. Is anyone doing anything interesting? Battle C is playing Total War Warhammer 3. Perfect. All right, you kiddos have fun. Hope you enjoyed the session. This will be up on YouTube later this week. The first session will be up here in literally just a few minutes, in case you missed it, up on the main YouTube channel. So thank you all so much for watching. We will see you next time. Bye-bye.